that again. That was just a warm-up. Well, I want to welcome everybody here to the Great American Short Course Series, powered by Optima Batteries. Round number 2. A great day racing yesterday, and a beautiful day today. Looking forward to it. The drivers have all qualified, so we're going to be setting up here for the first number race, but we've got to start this the right way. That's always with our invocation, with our chaplain from Racers for Christ, Chappie Steve Hansen.
Please bow with me as we pray. Father, we're just so grateful that we have another day of racing here in Victorville, and just thank you so much for Gas and all the efforts that go into putting this together. And Father, we just pray your favor would be on the track, and we would bless you by the way we live out our days. And Father, I just do pray that for safety for everyone on the track as well as off, and all those men and women that protect the freedoms of our country and just the freedoms that we take for granted so often. Father, may we not do that, and may we lean on you for all the strength that we need. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Amen, Steve. Thank you so much. Well, at this time, I'd like everybody to please rise, remove their caps for the singing, for the greatest song in the world, our national anthem. All right, here we are. We're ready to kick this off. Round number 2 here in Victorville, California at the San Bernardino Fairgrounds. Hello, everybody. I'm Dave Arnold. I'll be joined alongside Scott Rain for all the race call and all the action up here in the booth today. We're going to kick it off with our youngest of the UTV class, the Youth 1000 UTVs. It's time for the A main.
You know, Dave, I kind of think that we should rename this class because there's nothing youth about these kids when they come out onto the track, believe it or not. With 1,000 cc's behind them, they just fly around this racetrack. If yesterday was an indication, looks like we're giving a couple of hot laps out here for one of our mod carts at the moment. So we'll be coming out in just a second with our 3 Youth 1000 UTVs main event. George Lamosis, Dominic Benitez, and Tyler Shade will be the 3 drivers coming out and doing some laps.
Just a moment, just finishing up for this mod car, a little shakedown. It looks like they possibly a little problem. Went back to the pits after qualifying. And just want to make sure it is in correct running order. Make sure they complete. Looks like it's sounding pretty good out there. That 450 motor sing.
Yeah, I guess for some of the fans that will be tuning in for the pro classes, mainly the Pro 2, we probably should mention that we lost one of our drivers.
Well, not a driver, just a
No, we lost one of the teams during the evening. Dave Mason Jr. had a horrendous rollover yesterday in the race, and they weren't able to get the truck even close to being ready to go for today. So they packed up this morning and headed home, so we'll be -1 Pro 2 this afternoon.
Yeah, it's a real bummer, but good to know he was all okay and good. They'll get it going. We'll hopefully see him another round. I know they're going to head off to the Champ Off-Road to Anigo, as they say. And they said they're also going to be doing a couple of our Great American Short Course Series. We'll have a great Pro 2 class throughout the season here. But some fast drivers still definitely here. Mason McCarthy, got Troy Cox, Ricky G.
Yeah, I had a chance to talk to Troy for a little bit this morning. There's an interesting story there. Holy smokes. I didn't know what to make of the name of the side of that truck. I didn't know what to make of that. I thought it was just some sort of, guy that's got a background that lives in the hood or something like that, and he's doing T-shirts or whatever. And we'll talk about that later when we get the Pro 2s close to running, because that's a really cool story. Let's put it this way. He's got 6 kids. 6 kids. And
he's still got a figure.
And he's a young guy. Yeah, he's a young guy. And he's got 6 kids. And they, in fact, when I drove away from their pits in the golf cart, 3 of them were cleaning the mud off the back mud flaps.
His idea was get a race car and you got a built-in pit crew.
Yeah, yeah.
Cheap labor.
That's kind of what my dad used to think when he wanted to have his own starting 5 basketball team. Came up 1 shy. Well, here come our 3 drivers out here on the track for the Youth 1000. On the pole will be the 88 of George Lamosis. Alongside of George will be Dominic Benitez in the 11. And the 27 of Tyler Shade. They kind of look like your normal, somewhat normal UTV, but there's nothing normal about younger kids with 1,000 cc's behind them.
Yeah, the only thing that's small is the age on these kids are younger. You mentioned same production UTV you can buy right off the shelf or off the showroom floor, I should say.
Yeah. I was going to say, what kind of shelf was that?
Well, I don't know. They had some big shelves I saw when I was at the dealers. Yeah. Came shrink wrapped, everything. Had that new car smell.
Got to call out one of my friends from Canada. Tom Benevenuti is watching. He was tuned in yesterday for a couple different times, and he's back watching us. So, Tom, thanks for tuning in, my friend. Hopefully the snow is subsiding there in Ontario. I think that's where he's at, Ontario. But he's a racer himself. Runs a light buggy in the Midwest Series. So once again, I want to let everybody that's watching us at home, please, the fans that are tuned in right now, hey, check in. Let us know where you're from, who you're cheering on today, what you're anxious to see, and all that kind of good stuff. So we have a few people tuned in right now, so let us know. Check in.
Yeah, I was just walking through the pits, and one of the guys came up from the Mayhem team. And they're like, "Hey, we're watching you guys. Couldn't make it up yesterday, but it's so cool. Just turned into YouTube, and you guys were live." So there's more than just Facebook. We got YouTube also.
Yeah, Facebook, YouTube, but on Facebook alone, you got the KOH, King of the Hammers channel. Then you've got the Great American Short Course channel. Yep. I think that's it.
Yep, that's it.
So it's the YouTube.
The YouTube. Did we just date ourselves when we say the YouTube?
Yeah,
it's like the old World Wide Web.
Dude, I'm 60. I can date myself all I want. Well, you had mentioned earlier, man, the weather, perfect today. Oh. Perfect. Low 70s, nice breeze, barely a cloud in the sky, and green flag is out.
Oh, Optima Battery's starting us off the right way with that green flag as always. Lamosis out front. Benitez and Shade in tow. You're right, there is nothing slow or restricted in these things. It is definitely a very quick UTV out there. Now these are all the RS1s, which are the single-seat Polaris machines.
Yeah, I gotta admit, if I had a young one out there that was, say, 9, 10, 11 years old, I don't know how I'd want him going quite that fast.
But most of these kids been since they were 5 years old in trophy carts and junior ones and junior twos to mod carts. And they get in this and drive a mod cart, man, get in an UTV, it's nothing.
Yeah, there's definitely that.
They don't have to shift.
It's way safer than Pee Wee football.
Yeah, that's for sure.
No? And I love football.
Cages,
I love it, but yeah, this is believe it or not, way safer. I mean, they're in there. You'd swear they're NASCAR drivers. They got the head and neck restraints. They're head to toe, fire retardant socks, underwear, the hoodie, the fire suit, the gloves, head and neck restraint. They got the full radio communications with their spotter, where they can talk back and forth and listen if they choose to listen. So I mean, everything is there. You know, yeah. They are. Everything is there.
Well, Lemos is still out front as they head through the center section of the infield there. Great overhead shot there as the drone follows along there. Great shot of Dominic Benitez. Back to Lemoses. He's got his American and Mexican flag flying on there, showing his proud heritage. Look at that outboard shot coming back.
Yeah, what brought me out to California in 2005 was championship off-road racing. I think back then to the technology we have now. Oh man, it would have been so cool to have the technology.
Well, I remember the flight, the back cam or whatever, the
Yeah.
flight cam that they had. That was pretty cool.
From way up on the mountain
On
all the
Chula
way
Vista,
down.
dude, yeah, that was so cool.
We couldn't get that thing tight. The cable, we couldn't get it tight. So there was kind of like it kind of drooped in the middle. But it worked out perfect
would come
unknowingly
down
because when the trucks were jumping down, the camera started above on a cable, started above the trucks, and as I went side by side with it, it actually went underneath the truck, then appeared back on top of the truck when it landed. It was kind of neat how it worked out. But man, oh man, back in the day when there was, 24, 26 Pro 2s, and
Oh, it was insane.
actually, I think the last race there was like 32 because there was 24
I remember
Pro
I
4s.
remember a B-name one year that they did, which was unheard of in off-road.
Yeah. Remember how we started the single buggies? There was 4 wide for like 8 rows.
I know. Well, the tough thing, we had so many trophy cards back then.
Over 200.
Yeah, they just had to go to the grandstands and watch the
We
race.
had to build a separate pit area up on the mountain,
just for the trophy
and
cars.
we had to basically make a level for 'em, move all kinds of dirt so the trophy cars could have their pit area.
Oh, back to the action. Lemos is still out front. Benitez and Shade, the running order. Once again, halfway through all these races here at the midpoint, the competition caution will come out. We'll re-rack, restack the field.
Yeah, they're pretty equally gapped as I'm looking at lap times. Lemos is having, dang, he's running some really good laps. His fastest is 52.9. Dominic is 53.8, and Tyler is 54.9. So, I mean, 52.9, that's not very far off the pro lights.
Actually, now that you think about it, you're right, because they were the 51s.
Yeah.
Well, there it is, the comp caution. Time to re-rack, restack the field, and we'll bring them around, get them tightened up, and refire them back off.
Once again, please, if you're watching us at home or wherever you're at, check in. Let us know who you are cheering on and what you're looking forward to seeing, and where your hometown is at, so we can call you out. If you have any questions, please let us know. We'll do our best to answer those questions. So we'll get these guys back bumper to bumper, bring them around next time by. We're going back to the green flag for the second half of the race. Kind of a vast contrast in weather and temperatures from Friday to today, huh?
Oh, just beautiful. What's 74 degrees, something like that. It's going to be the high up here in the high desert.
Yeah, if you were tuned in yesterday and are now, obviously right now, we are located in Victorville, California, right at the base of the high desert, and we're on the north side of town. So we're looking right at the desert. If you're familiar with Highway 15, we're probably about 100 yards from that as you're headed towards Las Vegas. I mean, that's the next one you come to. Actually, Barstow's the next one you come to.
Which, by the way, is a famous off-roader stop. Or if you're heading to Vegas, go famous Barstow Del Taco.
Yeah. Hey, we got John Crabtree, our first one to check in today from Reno. Thanks for calling out, John.
Biggest little city. Well, the green flag is going to be coming up this time. Optima batteries will get them started the right way. And we are green, green, green. Mimosas will lead them into turn number 1 as they move along through the slight bend at 2.
Didn't take him long to pull out at least a 6 or 7 car length lead. Now look at the speed that these kids are carrying through the turn number 2, that long left-hand sweeper.
I mean, just knowing these skills that these young drivers have, they may not have driver's licenses. They better drive better than most adults I know.
Hey, check this out. Sean Mitchell has checked in from South Wales, UK.
Nice.
Hey, Sean, thank you so much.
Mate.
This is awesome, man. What's the weather like there? What time is it, and what's the weather like there in South Wales right now, Sean? We got Don Hedrick tuned in from Indio. The next race to come out will be the Accredited Labs Razor 170s, another youthful class.
That's really the first step into the UTVs with the 170s, the little guys.
Actually, it's like the step into UTVs.
Yeah. Well, from trophy cars to 170s and now Youth 1000.
You can actually, I mean, there's more than probably starting right away here in 170s compared to not.
Some kids are now.
I think that I know it's a huge step, at least it is to me, but there's a lot of drivers that have gone right from mod cars right into a pro light, which still amazes me.
Or some, in one case, Pro 2.
Yeah.
Ricky.
So Steve Hugard is asking, what track is this? This is actually at the fairgrounds in Victorville. It was in San Bernardino County Fairgrounds.
Yep, correct.
So it's this is the third year we've had run here, or the second?
Well, we used to run the Lucasville Regional Series here.
Oh, okay.
Before that, yeah.
All right. So anyways, hopefully that answers your question, Steve. San Bernardino County Fairgrounds in Victorville.
And we could not have ordered better weather. It's just gorgeous up here.
I know I was seeing yesterday for the first time in quite some time something I really like at an off-road race, and that was families.
Oh, yeah.
Families.
It's so great just seeing everybody hanging out, having lunch together, hanging in their pits. A couple families get together.
Well, I was even talking about local families.
They're out here,
too? Mom and dad
Yeah.
with the kids walking hand in hand through the pits, and they actually bought a ticket to come and watch the race. Probably they knew somebody, probably not. It didn't matter, but they were here in the grandstands watching the race and actually just walking to the pits, getting pictures and autographs. And that's what, to me, that's what this sport's all
Good
about.
family entertainment.
Is a lot of the stuff that takes place off the track.
Yep.
So Sean Mitchell responds. I asked him what time it was there and what was the weather like. He goes, well, it's 8 p.m. and cloudy. Because we have a saying here, if you don't like the weather, wait a minute.
South Wales area, okay.
I'm actually going to be going to the UK this fall. It was announced. Oh, checkered flag.
Yep, Mimosas.
He pulls it off. Yeah, how about that? Lap time, 52.9 was his quickest lap on the last lap.
Very quick.
That tells me that the track was getting better and better throughout the race. So that tells me also the track was doing one hell of a job keeping it in shape. Because we've had practice and qualifying already this morning. So Mimosas will take the win. Dominic Benitez will take second. Tyler Shade third. And we're going to send, once again, day 2 of the opening round of 2022. We're going to set Dave Arnold trackside to talk to our top 3 finishers.
All right, here they are. Tyler Shea, Dominic Benitez, and George Lamoses taking the win here once again, keeping that points lead going. But I'm going to talk to Tyler first of all. $100 K&N gift card. Always makes it nice. Well, we were up there talking. It's like a lot of these kids came out of trophy carts and all that. But now the Youth 1000, boy, you got 1,000 cc's at your foot there. A lot of power and a lot of fun, right?
A lot of fun. So much power. It kind of sucks I was in two-wheel drive the whole time, but yeah.
So you lost the front-wheel drive?
Yeah, the whole weekend actually. Been in two-wheel drive.
Well, you made it to the box, and that's all it takes sometimes.
Yep.
Well, would you like to thank some people for being up here?
Yeah, I would like to thank my mom, my dad, Davis Motorsports, Arch Construction Company, and the Gammas, because they kind of helped.
There you go. Give it up for them. An awesome job there. So again, from Tyler Shade, we're moving on to Dominic Benitez. And Dominic, you got $100 gift card there from K&N. Well, second place, keeping the points. I mean, it's a long season, so every podium finish is important.
Yeah, for sure. Just glad to be here, you know.
It's always having fun. Plus, you get to go out there and race a UTV with 1,000 cc's.
Yeah, I know. It's a lot of power. Scare myself sometimes.
Yeah, I got to ask you, we're watching you guys in the times, and 51s, 52s. I mean, 51s, we're seeing the pro lights. You've seen you guys in the 52s, not far off of the fast vehicles.
Yeah, for sure. We just had the restricted pipe, and we're not that much different, so.
Well, definitely awesome. I know you probably want to thank some people for being up here, bud.
Yeah, for sure. I want to thank my mom, my dad, my grandparents, my auntie, my uncle, my little cousin, my sister, and Davis Motorsports, Deo, E Street MX Park, and Gammas.
There you go. Give it up for Diamond Benitez, everybody. Great job there. Second place, George Lamoses, $100 gift card. And Mayhem Industries got a free T-shirt there for it for first place. Well, George, got a little bit of a sweep this weekend. 2 top positions, points lead. You got to be feeling good.
Oh yeah, it feels really good to come in 1,000 and already sweep the season. Well, not the season. I mean the weekend.
Well, I mean, he's already predicting the season, right? I think these two guys might have something to say about it.
Yeah, I mean it was a tough battle between these two. They were always right behind my back, but just kept it clean and was able to land it on the top.
Well, coming out of the weekend with a points lead, I know you got some people to thank for that.
Oh yeah, I want to thank my mom and dad, family and friends for coming over. Godsend Performance, Walker Evans, Trophy Burrows, Sparko. Let's already go here. Summer Brothers Racing, Estrada Precision Welding, George Lamoses Racing, Method Race Wheels. Yeah, Pro Eagle. They go over here. Walker Evans, CMS Motorsports, Sprocket Specialist, Piston Bones Printing, Gonzalez Bros Racing, and Jmar Performance. And to everybody else that I didn't thank you.
George Lamoses, everybody, on top of the box. Another great one. Tyler Shea, Dominic Benitez, and George Lamoses on top of the box with the win here and the points lead. You have to get him to embroider all the sponsors on the inside there, so you just kind of turn your wrist around. So, Scott, back up to you in the booth, bud.
Well, thanks a lot, Dave. And again, congratulations to those 3 guys. Hell of a way to start the season on a weekend like this, so nice job by them. And again, we'll be doing this all over in a few weeks at Glen Helen, San Bernardino, Glen Helen Raceway. As we get ready for our next race, which is the Accredited Labs Razor 170s. 13 cars will be coming out, immediately followed by J2 carts. They put on one heck of a show yesterday, so hang tight for that. But as we get ready right now, let's see, it looks like all our track crews in place, getting ready to go. Here's our lineup of 13 cars, the Accredited Labs Razor 170s. On the front row will be Brixton Wirt in the 114. Ian Torfey alongside the 102. That is row 1. Row 2 will be Declan Shields, the 158. Aiden Aguilar in the 104. In row 3 inside, Jake Hill in the 170 and Triton Lawrence in the 110. Starting 7th will be Cassidy Walton, the 191, and the 141. Jackson Eberts is starting in position number 8. Row 5 inside, Samuel Gibbs in the 115 and Brianna Walton in the 190. Row 6 inside, starting 11th will be the 153 of Landon Holtz, and Lariat Lawrence will start right alongside the 144 And rounding the field of 13, starting all by himself, will be Ian Corona, the 1-1-1. The points as they stand are top 5 in points after round 1, which was yesterday in this class. 5th in points right now is, with 42 is Samuel Gibbs. Jackson Eberts is 4th quick with 44. Ian Torfey's 3rd in points with 47. 53 points, Jake Hill. And our current points leader, Declan Shields, is got 54. And that counts qualifying, and they score points in qualifying and in the race itself. So they're starting to accumulate pretty quick.
Oh yeah, it's amazing. Quick qualifier gets points, leading halfway get, it's all certain ways to get points here.
I guess you could say definitely this is the starter class for the UTV division. If that is what you are passionate about, or side-by-sides or UTVs, this is a class you want to get your boys or girls started in, and work your way through it. Some start in the Junior 1 carts, the truck-looking race vehicles. Work your way into Junior 2s, and then into mods.
See, I see Youth 1000 would be as big, because remember when the 170 started, we only had 2, and then we had 4, then we had 8, and now 13, and we usually have 16, 17 of these things.
Yeah.
So this class has really grown. Like the Arizona rounds we did a couple of years ago, there was like 20-something of them.
They may be little drivers, but they're in there belted up and hooked up just like the pro guys, with all the safety features.
All the same stuff, right?
All the same things. It would kind of surprising that some of the things, safety equipment that the kids are wearing, they actually make them that small.
Well, out to the battery says green, green, green.
3 wide across the flag stand. That's kind of a no-no, but we'll see if the race official let it go.
And the good thing is, on the safety equipment, you're talking being a lot smaller. Like when you go by, regular small kids store, it's always more expensive. It takes less material. They're pretty much comparable to what an adult, for a neck brace or restraint, I should say. Look at this battle here. We're gonna have 3 wide going into that right-hander.
Oh boy, talk about making it stick. Let's see. Wow, from 3rd to 1st in one turn. Talk about, what? I like what I'm seeing so far. There's not a lot of banging and beating on each other. Just nonchalantly turning left and right into the competitor that's next to you. These kids are racing pretty darn clean so far.
Sometimes trying to use the driver on the outside is a little bit of a berm, so great to see.
Yeah, Aiden Aguilar has the point right now, and he started in that 4th spot, but went from 3rd to 1st. And that infield right-hand turn, and right now he's at the point and slowly pulling away. Brixton Wirt running in 2nd, Declan Shields 3rd, our current points leader. Ian Torfey 4th, and Jake Hill 5th. And just like the big guys in the pro classes, the same names keep working their way to the front in these 170s.
Well, and it's credible. It's like when some of these kids will move up, and the ones that were in the back, they'll move up. And you just see that natural progression. It's so nice to see that happen.
And it looks like Tammy Vandervest has checked in again. She's back after watching us all day yesterday from, I think it was Stevens Point, if I remember right. Originally from Rhinelander.
Yes, that's right. I remember you talking about that. Loving the drone work out there.
Yeah, I guess they got the drone out of the tree this morning.
Yeah, I guess one of the teams.
Yeah.
Minus an arm.
Yeah. I mean, it was way up there. So we had a cart just a moment ago pull off the track. But yeah, one of our pilots stuck his drone way up in a tree with no way of getting it out. And finally this morning, about an hour and a half ago, was able to get it out.
Look at this onboard here, you just see the mud just flying across the front of him. He goes to the turn, it's clear here. You go to a turn, you'll see the mud just like flopping up.
Nice battle for that third position, the final podium spot. Ian Torfey's moved up into third. Jake Hill fourth. Triton Lawrence falls back 2 spots. He was third last time by.
So it's Aguilar, Shields, Torfey, Hill, and Lawrence, the top 5 as they're running around. Now you can see this is an abbreviated course. They're not running that full course like the bigger vehicles run.
They cut off, 200 yards maybe?
Yeah, I'd say
250 yards, yeah.
Football fields.
Man, top 5 really making a run for it. Aguilar, Shields, Hill, Torfey, and Lawrence.
Yeah, Hill moved up from that 4th position into a podium spot. You were talking about that battle early on.
Samuel Gibbs is having issues. He was off the track for a moment, coming out of that final turn, back on track, lost a position or 2. Wow, look at our top 3. Nice run by these 3 drivers. Aiden Aguilar, Declan Shields, and Jake Hill.
And there's the comp caution. So the flag, Aguilar, Shields, Hill, Lawrence, Torfey, Wirt, Walton, Holtz, Walton, Eberts, Gibbs, Lawrence, and Corona.
Just the technology that's being used this afternoon. Picture in a picture, drone action, live in-car camera. I remember way back, NASCAR didn't even have that. You know? Wasn't that long ago, dude.
I remember building our first in-car cameras when we were doing a production and get the old camcorder and we'd go the auxiliary input and buy a little surveillance camera and run it up, put it in a backpack on a guy on a motorcycle or strap it in the car next to him. Definitely not the quality they have now.
Yeah. I think I saw one of the Schlevy boys just walk by. Remember the Ricky G team? We're in a lay. Where in the heck would you get a lay? In Victorville.
You got me on that one.
Dollar store? I don't know. So we're going back to green flag racing this time around. With Aiden Aguilar at the point as he's at the lead from the drop of the green flag. Tell you, Declan Shields is having a great points weekend. Oh, a little bumper push going on in turn 1.
Yeah, old Shields was saying, hey,
Yeah.
what's going on, buddy?
Tappy, 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 here I am. And he's still doing it through turn 1.
Somebody's trying to get into someone's head. That nice impact helmet there.
This has been a very, very clean race up to this point. Kids are doing a heck of a job. Tell you, Declan is Declan? That's what it is, Declan. Declan's been running a heck of a race. Inside, outside, trying to find that spot, trying to make something happen. But in the meantime, Aiden's running a heck of a race himself.
Well, Shields now has that lead after getting into Aiden's head just a little bit. The accredited labs back, Razor 170.
Yeah, it didn't take him long to get around through turn one, and now already about a 2-car length lead. And now you've got Jake Hill, I think it is, kind of bumping his way, trying to make something happen as well, back in that 4 spot.
Yeah, he got slotted back past there by Torfy again. He got Torfy 2 laps ago. Torfy just got him back.
Jake Hill just seems to like that outside line. It's a little bit, half a car length in width. That outside line, in fact, he just swung the outside right there trying to get around Ian Torfy. He's got a little bit of a run through turn 1, but that's a long left-hand turn. I don't quite think he's got the speed to pull it off right now.
Yeah, that's definitely the long way around for sure.
And now he's still on the outside going into turn 2.
And he's still running it there, trying to make the pass side by side.
Well, he thinks better of it. Ducks back behind into 4th.
Actually, a little bit of good spot because they're essentially on the inside
alongside. He's back and forth. He just seems to have he might be a little quicker than Torfy, but not quick enough to get around.
Well, the white flag's going to come out.
Got to make it happen, yeah. This is it. White flag is out one more time. Any one of the top 4 cars has got a shot at this. Declan Shields, Aiden Aguilar, Ian Torfy, Jake Hill battling for that checkered flag as our top 2 have pulled away from 3rd and 4th a little bit. Aiden's got a little bit of a run on our leader through turn number 2. Right on the back bumper coming out of the corner. Now back to a straight line bumper to bumper action through that right hand infield turn. And Torfy gets up on the bike. How about that, from 4th to 2nd, now battling for the win, 1 turn remaining. Jake Hill on the outside of Declan Shields. Man, if people at home, I wish you could hear the crowd right now.
Oh, my
Taking
goodness.
the checkered flag, Declan Shields, Jake Hill 2nd, Brixton Wirt, Ian Torfy 4th, Aiden Aguilar falls back to 5th, and Triton Lawrence our top 6.
Nothing about white flag drama there, huh?
Man, I want to look at, 0.2 of a second separation between 1st and 2nd across the line as Jake Hill made the pass into 2nd from 4th to 2nd in 1 turn. And just ran out of time. I had a funny feeling we'd be having a battle for the win.
Yeah.
Literally way closer if we had 1 more lap. But great job by our current points leader. What a weekend he's having.
Wow.
Declan Shields. So Dave Arnold's headed down trackside to talk to our top 3 finishers, Shields, Hill, and Wirt. And in just a moment, we'll turn it over to him and the winning interviews. Coming up in just a moment will be our next race, and that'll be Junior 2 karts, Junior 2s coming up, race number 3 coming up next.
Well, here they come. Brixton Work, Jake Hill and Declan Shields. What an awesome one. Brixton, I can tell by the smile on your face you are just stoked, bud.
Thank you.
How was that race?
Pretty good last lap. Well, I did a rough time. Rough.
It was crazy out there, wasn't it?
Yep.
Nothing like white flag racing.
Uh-huh.
Do you want to thank some people?
My mom and dad, my grandpa, box whipped juice.
And
And
I know you got something there.
I did that. Yep.
That's all right. He wants to take the whole family. That's so cool. Dude, awesome job. Brixton Word, third place on the box there. Big round of applause. How about this young man? He felt like a yo-yo out there, Jake Hill. Man, you got into a podium position in third, then you go back to fourth, and then all of a sudden that white flag. Saw you trying to go on the outside quite a bit.
Yeah, well, I knew I had to make a move, so I just tried to get it and didn't really work out that lap, but
This last lap it paid off.
yeah, I did.
Right place, right time.
Yeah.
Well, who do you want to thank for being up here, buddy?
I want to thank my dad, my mom, my sister, my grandma, grandpa, Zach, Signature Propellers, Red Line Oil, King Shocks, Gate Belts, and that's it.
Give it up for this young man right there, Jake Hill, everybody. As we move to Declan Shields, dude, what a killer run. How about a $100 gift certificate for Off-Road Warehouse? You like that?
Yes.
You go buy something cool? And buy something for your race car?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't you tell me about this race? It was a little nuts out there, wasn't it?
Yeah, I started third, and it was really hard to pass second place, but I got around him, and I knew I was going to have to pass Aiden Aguilar really fast, so I tried to pass him a lot, and I couldn't. And then I found a spot in the whoops, and it worked out, and I passed him, and I knew that there were a lot of kids behind me and that I was going to have to hold my line, so I just tried to focus and be concentrated.
Forget about the people behind you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, who do you want to thank for this win today, buddy?
I would like to thank my mom, my dad, my sister, 2X Motorsports, Dylan, Robbie, God, Jesus, my grandma, my grandpa, and Great American Short Course for putting on this event.
Give it up to this young man there on top of the box, Declan Shield. But one more time, Brixton Wirt, Mr. Young man there, Jake Hill and Declan Shields up on top of the box. Scott, back to you. What an awesome job of these kids do.
I was thinking the exact same thing, Dave. Remember we were talking about it's kind of surprising they make things, certain things that size. I mean, look at Declan's fire suit. How cool is that? Our leader in his fire suit. That is some, I can see it in about 2 years being in a frame in the hallway at the house or something like that. Framed fire suit. Something to have forever. As these kids work their way through their racing career into quicker classes, bigger classes. Coming up next will be the Junior 2 Karts A-Main event. 13 entries. Coming up right after that will be the AM Ortega Junior 1 Karts. So in just a moment, we'll bring up the Junior 2s and meet them on their parade lap. Again, we want to welcome everybody here that's from the area, from right here in the Victorville area. Thank you so much for coming out and spending your Sunday afternoon. Beautiful weather here in the high desert. I can tell you right now, there's no place I'd rather be than right here, calling off-road racing. companies behind the scenes that help bring the Great American Short Course right here to Victorville. Action Sports Canopies, Off-Road Warehouse, ORW, as well as the Palms at River's Edge. Race Class, your Light Pro 2, Pro 4, and race bodies. RaceClassInc.com. Impact, Parker Pumpers, Impact Race Products, Optima Batteries, K&N, the world's best air filter, as well as Weller Racing, AM Ortega, General Engineering Contractors. The title sponsor for the class coming up in Junior 1s in just a bit, as well as Yamaha Racing, Sparco, PCI Race Radios, and Dave Arnold.
Actually, I'm going to throw a shout out to Louis Tozier Designs, LTD, making those awesome trophies. Nice art fabrication studio he has. You can dream it, he can build it.
Well, here they come onto the track, our Junior 2 entries. 13 cars strong. We talked to a couple of these drivers yesterday, and very entertaining kids. You think they'd be shy up on camera and being interviewed? Not even a bit. Here's our lineup, front row. Ashton Williams in the 420 and Mikey Childress in the 484. Mikey Childress happens to, how about that? First and second in points, sitting in the front row. Row 2 will be inside the 499 of Lake Adler. Alongside of Adler will be Bryson Benitez in the 416. Row 3 inside, Travis Jones in the 485 alongside the 488 of Olive Hoover. Yes, I said that correct finally.
Who?
Yeah.
Olive who?
Row 4 inside, Kylie Collinsworth in the 479, the 423 of Jaden Manchester alongside. In row 5 inside, Haley Collinsworth in the 444s alongside Jacob Hanger in the 495. Row 6 inside, Megan Starr in the 428 and Chris Collinsworth in the 459, and rounding out the field of 13, Talon Pike in the 422. We got a new entry here watching us. Rich Gabrich is watching. Thanks for tuning in, bud. Where are you watching us from this afternoon? You home? You in the garage? You working on anything? Let us know what you're doing today, Rich. So we have a pretty, according to the racing qualifying we've had so far this weekend, the top front 2 rows are pretty stout.
Well, yeah.
Williams, Childress, Adler, and Benitez.
Qualifying, but hey, look at this. Green flag is up. Optima Battery says green, green, green. But yeah, I mean, like I said, you were talking about earlier, these kids, as they move up through the ranks, you see that top, they move up, then the next group kind of goes to the top. Pretty cool to watch.
Well, some contact, a little bit of, we got 2 carts off the track. One of them is Bryson Benitez, and I can't quite tell who the other driver is, but they'll fall well back in the pack. Somehow, Blake Gandler was able to work his way through that mess, and he's back in 3rd. A little bumper action going on through turn the final corner before the start-finish line.
So Mikey Childress out front. How about that? Ashton Williams, Lake Adler, Haley Collinsworth, Olive Hoover.
Mikey Childress is up. We had a word with him. He hung out with us for a while yesterday up here in the booth. Did a great job, man.
Yeah, he's a good little dude.
Well beyond his years in, shall we say, media prowess. Ashton Williams now in 2nd. Lake Adler still hanging out in that 3rd spot. Boy, I can't believe how in one lap the top 3 have pulled from the field.
Well, that doesn't last when they get to the halfway point. Unfortunately, for these drivers, they're going to have a whole lot of company when that caution comes out later on.
Boy, some more contact on the racetrack. You got 1 car spun all the way around. I believe that is the same car that was in the mayhem earlier in the last lap. And now it looks like it might be stuck right on the berm, high-sided on the edge of the track.
Yeah, it looks like that axle is buried up. Good thing about these trophy cars, only takes one guy to get them hopefully.
Is that Talon Pike, I believe?
Trying to see, I think he might be right. Let's see. There's a Manchester here. Let's see. Might be Jake Manchester. Haven't seen him go by for his second lap yet.
4:23. Yep, you're right.
Jake.
Just got a question from April Burnett Lackey, winner of the Pro Lights racing. That'll be. We got quite a few races to go before we get to Pro Lights.
Second to last race today.
Yep, second to last race of the afternoon. Actually, of the weekend. So
Yeah.
we hope you hang out for a while, April, before we get to the Pro Lights. Because there's some pretty good racing going on. Yesterday, I'll stand by what I said yesterday.
Mod carts.
Mod carts.
I knew you. Good to see that.
Bet was still, man, looking back at it, was the best race of the day by far.
Yeah, those kids don't disappoint.
Well, looks like our top three have gotten pretty tight in the last lap and a half or so.
Well, 7 laps to go. What they're going to do is on the next lap, we should see that comp caution after this one. As Childress goes by, up to the front here. He's going to come up on some lap traffic there.
I'm not sure if they'll catch it before the competition. You know, it should be coming out next time around. But we'll find out.
Williams and Adler are right there, right on the footsteps there of Childress.
Yeah, our top three were all within 0.3 of a second. In fact, the battle for the lead up front now going to turn 2. Ashton Williams pressuring to the inside. Mikey Childress. Childress hangs on to the point. But boy, oh boy, was right there waiting for something to happen. Well, not exactly waiting, probably waiting to make something happen. And yeah, I'm not sure if they're going to catch that lap traffic before the comp yellow, so that'll keep, I believe, Olive Hoover or Jade Manchester, whichever one it is, I'm not sure, on the lead lap. Let's see, the 488, that's Olive Hoover.
Yeah, she's back up to speed there. They're not quite catching her. She had an issue earlier on, trying to make it up, but it's not going to matter. She'll have to come back, tag the back of the field there because the comp caution is out. Re-racking, restacking with Childress, Williams, Adler, Jones.
Wow.
Collinsworth.
Ready for this? I talk about being stealth. Bryson Benitez in that Red Bull truck, he was one of the young kids that came up here yesterday and had word with him. He was dead last after contact made on first lap. Right now, he's in 6th.
He's got through half the field.
Jeez. So, got to keep an eye on him. I'm going to look at lap times real quick. Fastest. Wow, how about this? Fastest lap of the race was from lap 3, and that is Lake Adler with a 50.75. The only driver in the 52nd bracket. Second quickest is Mikey Childress with a 51.1. And Ashton Williams, third quick with a 51.2.
I'm just going to call Lake the new off-road warehouse marketing director. And he came up here. He was like, "Yeah, let's sell some stuff. I got to get a new race car."
Yeah, we sell race stuff now too. You mentioned every location of every off-road warehouse store, plus the new one in Georgia, I think it is, or I think Greg might have to
throw a rock at us with a note.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, they got Vegas, they got Corona, they got San Diego.
Is it Encinitas? Or I'm sorry, Escondido?
Or San Marcos.
Yeah, right there on the border.
Been there a few times. So I always go pick up my hitches there. Until I got a lock and people stopped stealing them.
Yeah. Well, put a lock on your converter underneath your truck.
No, I do that too now. It's called a big dog, German Shepherd.
Green flag is out. We're back underway, and oh man, I don't know if that's going to fly. Yeah. Kylie Collinsworth was
he was
pulled
already
up to
on the
the
outside.
side way before the green flag. Oh man, I'm sorry, Lake Adler fell out of line, falls back to 4th. And our leader goes around. Contact maybe 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th.
And cars, and look at this. Lake Adler goes up into the lead.
That's 2 times there's been spinouts right there in front of him, and he's gotten through. And that also puts Bryson Benitez in 4th as he's working his way forward.
Man, I would, I'm not sure how that actually happened. So it's Adler, the caution flag's going to come out. There's going to be some discussions, I'm imagining.
We got a little bit more action right here in front of the grandstands with one cart pulled into the outside wall. But our pace vehicle's back on line, and like Dave Arnold mentioned, there's something going on. We're going to have to do possibly a restart. I'm not exactly sure what's happening right now. As there was, what, a 4-cart pileup in turn 2, at the exit of turn 2. And of course it was up front with all the leaders.
Yeah, that didn't go too well.
Yeah, and there's a few fathers that are just ready to crawl up the grandstands.
Well, Scott, I'm sure you remember the early days of that. If you wanted to watch Axon, you used to stand in the trophy cart spotting area.
Yeah.
A little MMA action.
Hell, if you wanted action, just become a corner flagger for the carts.
Only if your name was Brown.
Huh. So currently where they stand at the moment, Lake Gadler's up front, Haley Collinsworth second, Olive Hoover third, Megan Starr, and Bryson Benitez on the top 5.
Now, let's talk about Olive was second to last.
Yeah.
Before the caution. Now up to third. Adler sitting third to be able to avoid all that carnage.
Well, here we go, Mikey Childress. Looks like he's being allowed to take the top spot.
They're going to right back up.
Yeah, you know what? We didn't complete a lap.
I'm not sure what's going on. What just happened there?
Okay, there's a lineup issue right now.
All right, time for the trophy cart shuffle.
Yeah, this is just what we saw in NASCAR on Friday night with the Xfinity Series.
Nobody wanted to give that spot.
Didn't they burn up like 11 laps?
Yes,
something like that.
Trying to get them back in line.
Did you see the stats on that race?
No.
It was like 220 or 250 green flag laps, 100 yellow flag laps.
Is that a record?
I wouldn't doubt it. But let's see. We get the pace vehicle back on course. All we know for sure is Lake Adler's up front, and he's not giving it up until told to do so. So it sounds like I just kind of.
Are they giving it back before the
Well, here's the thing. I think I overheard a comment made by Mikey Childress Sr. when said, "Okay, you're going to have to work your way to the front from this point on," and this is all under yellow. And I think Mikey Jr. assumed that meant you need to work your way up to the front before the start. So that's why we saw him charge to the front. Meanwhile, everyone that was lined up with Mikey followed him.
Hey, monkey see, monkey do.
Mikey see, monkey.
Monkey see, monkey do.
So, I don't know if restarts work the same way as the official first start of the race, where if something happens on that lap,
it reverts. That
if you don't complete a full lap on a restart, you go back to the restart lineup. You know how they do it at the very start?
I've seen that before, but I've also seen it the way we're seeing it right now. I think it has to do with the circumstances.
We are off to a wild start this afternoon. This is race 3 of what, 13? 14, 13? And we're having all kinds of crazy
I remember
action.
when they first started, they referred to trophy cart, rounding them up like herding cats.
Yeah, I heard a whole lot of things like that.
Trophy cart wrangler, trophy cart shuffle. So it looks like they're going to get Childress up into the 10th position.
So on top of everything else, it looks like one of the drivers out there is getting a black flag, but they have to serve the black flag under green flag conditions.
During the caution, right?
Yeah. So that was one of the issues that one of the fathers had, to make sure and verify all that. Secondly, we understand that Mikey Childress was given one position forward, which would put him from 11th in the 10th spot, but I don't see him moved yet.
Nope.
He hasn't moved forward yet.
Heard the call, get in front of the 420.
But I can just hear Lake Adler right now, who's got the lead. Dad, what am I doing? What do I do? Is everything? What?
Greg's saying, stay right where you are until they tell you to move or physically remove you. Do not move.
So our top 5 as we speak, Bryson Benitez is in that 5th spot, who at one point, I think it was the first lap or second lap, he was dead last. So he's top 5. Megan Starr 4th. Olive Hoover 3rd. Yeah, huh? Haley Collinsworth 2nd, and Lake Adler is our leader. Coming to the green flag. We're back underway. So Lake has pulled out to about a 3-car length lead. Benitez has moved up into that 4th spot.
Oh, no.
And our second place car's gone around. Bryson Benitez off the track. He'll lose 2-3 more spots. And meanwhile, how about this? Lake Adler's now got about a 15-car length lead.
I have to tell you, Greg's going, don't look back, just keep going forward.
And you know something? He's got a calming voice.
Yeah.
I really don't know Lake all that well, so I don't know if he gets riled up or excited. And he's kind of calm up as well, but I'm telling you, Greg has got a great... Oh, there's a black flag. Came out for, what, the 428? I believe that's Megan Starr. I think that's who the black flag came out for. That'll move Olive Hoover into 2nd. Mikey Childress up into 3rd.
Insanity.
In one lap, Mikey Childress moved up 7 spots.
They always say acorns don't roll far from the tree.
Oh, boy. Just Google search Mikey Childress.
Yeah,
not Junior, Mikey Childress. Google search that once.
Well, there's been 2 to 4 wheels, so I think that acorn is doing pretty well.
Mikey Childress now working over 2nd as Megan Starr, right now in that black cart, has not stripped the black flag just yet. As the white flag comes out. Oh, Mikey Childress pulls off the track.
What's going on? 488?
No.
No. That was,
is it 88?
That was Olive Hoover.
Olive Hoover pulls off. Yeah, you're right. Olive Hoover, the 48. She pulls off the inside. Megan Starr did not strip the black flag. Mikey Childress
is up into 2nd.
No. Yeah, he's 2nd.
And look at that dogfight for 3rd.
Oh, yeah, a little bump and grind going on there. And the cart that's supposed to strip the black flag is getting shoved aside. Benitez up into that 4th spot. Wow.
This is nuts. The checkered flag comes out.
Here comes Lake Adler for the win. 2nd. Man, oh man, how about this run? The kid is slapping the hood of his car as he comes across the line. Mikey Childress will take 2nd.
Awesome.
Kylie Collinsworth will be 3rd. Bryce Benitez 4th. Megan Starr 5th. That's our top 5. 6th on down to 10th will be Chris Collinsworth, Taylon Pike, Travis Jones, Olive Hoover, Ashton Williams, our top 10 in the 11th. 12th and 13th will be Haley Collinsworth, Jaden Manchester, and Jacob Hanger. Listen to the fans. Wow. Man. So we're going to send Dave Arnold down trackside to the podium. And our top 3 finishers, Lake Adler, our winner. Mikey Childress have come back in second. And Lake Adler, our winner, will be currently sits third in the points. Mikey Childress is second in points, and this is really going to help these guys out with a great points day with qualifying and now the finishing order. We'll be back in just a moment with our winning interviews down trackside with Dave Arnold. Well, it looks like Dave's got the troops all rounded up. Let's now go trackside to Dave Arnold and our top 3 finishers in the Junior Twos.
Thanks, Scott. Well, you know what? Trophy car racing does not disappoint, and I know a young lady's not disappointed because it's her first podium here. Kylie Collinsworth, what an incredible job. Man, talk about how crazy was it out there with carts everywhere, just trying to thread the needle.
It was super crazy. Everyone was like crashing. I was just like, I got stuck in a lot of it. So I was just like trying to swerve around all of them, but I'm just happy to be here.
Well, the first half of the race, you're pretty much in the middle of the pack, and then the nut and craziness, and you're up there, you're top 5, and then more craziness, and then you're in a podium spot.
Yeah.
Well, who do you want to thank for being up here?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, my sister, my brother, my other sister, and all my family that came out.
Give it up for this young lady right there, Kylie Collinsworth, done an awesome job. Got the monkey off her back. He has got the podium there. And talk about another story. Well, first of all, Sophisticated Events got $50 there for you. So that's pretty cool. And I think I'm going to have to call that the Hard Charger Award. Man, up front, to the back, up to the podium position. Tell me your story, Mikey.
Yeah, we qualified first, got inverted to second. We were able to get past Ashton. We were in first to the halfway mark. Then unfortunately we got taken out. And then, yeah, from there we just had to make our way back up to the front, and we managed to do it.
That was insane, Mikey, I got to say, and what a great job. And I know you got some people to thank for this one because there was a lot of hard work, a team effort.
Yeah. I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my grandpa for helping prep the car and all the bodies, Sophisticated Events, Mountain High, Baja Jerky, City Service Paving, Toys for Trucks, and Martin Brothers for helping us out with everything.
Give it up for Mikey Childress Jr. with an incredible job here today. And talk about an incredible job this young man I've watched him come up, get his first podium, and it's great to see him win. How about a $100 gift certificate to Off-Road Warehouse? Get some cool stuff. You got the Mayhem Industries shirt. You got the chocolate milk, buddy. How you feeling?
I feel amazing. I can't believe I just avoided that wreck. He was kind of, and I'm proud that I got first place.
What was it when all those cars there? Did you just see a big daylight and opening?
Yes, I saw a big opening to just get first place and win.
Well, good job, Lake. And I know you got some people to thank, buddy.
I want to thank Off-Road Warehouse, Fox Shocks, Raceline Wheels, and Dylan, Christian, and my dad for driving me out here.
Good job. Give it up for him. How about that? Big high five there, Lake Adler. Kylie's got her first one. And I got to give it to Mikey, too, coming back, buddy. And he's got a cast on. He really pulled that one off. Good job again, Kylie Collinsworth, Mikey Childress Jr., and Lake Adler. Lightning Lake taking it to the box. Scott, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Dave. And once again, congratulations to all those kids. One fun race to watch. I'm telling you, Dave, I'm going on a limb here and saying that I believe, as far as fan reaction goes, that was the loudest race out of the grandstands all weekend long so far. Everybody seemed into this whole thing. So, yeah, we got a lot to look forward to as we get ready for our next race. It is the A.M. Ortega Junior Ones coming up in just a moment. Following the Junior Ones will be the Mini Stocks, our first truck race of the morning. So we'll be coming out here with 5 Junior Ones in just a second. Again, some of the companies behind the scenes that help bring the Great American Short Course right here to Victorville and all locations all season long. PCI Race Radios, the Palms at River's Edge, Off-Road Warehouse, ORW, Race Glass, the Pro Light, Pro 2, Pro 4 race bodies. You can find them at raceglassinc.com. Yamaha Racing, Sparco, A.M. Ortega General Engineering and Contractors, Weller Racing, Can-Am Filters, the world's best air filter, Olmatro as on the Mastering Power, Optima Batteries, Impact, RaceProducts.com, Parker Pumper Helmets, and Action Sports Canopies. Thank you to every single one of those companies that jump behind this sport, this series, and keep it coming back week in and week out. So no doubt about it, couldn't do without every single one of them. Well, for all our fans at home, you can see right now the A.M. Ortega Junior 1 carts are making their way trackside. Coming out for their parade lap, here's our lineup. On the front row will be Chase Berry in the 224 and Luke Berry in the 236. Row 2 will be Brody Glaze in the 225 and Samuel Gibbs the 215, and Brixton Wirt in the 241. Once again, we'll give them a little warm-up lap around the track and go green next time by. For the A.M. Ortega Junior 1 Kart Division. Well, one final turn. Pace vehicle pulls off the track. We're going green. This time by. Little bumper pushing going on before the green flag. There it is. We're underway into turn one.
Well, they're just excited for the racing. Very cool shot, picture-in-picture there with the in-car there, showing what these drivers having to saw the wheel back and forth. Keeping that forward momentum. What does that say? Lose the rules or something? Luke the Racer. I think it's Luke the Racer. There we go. Luke Berry.
Oh, wow, some shoving going on.
Oh, they might be connected. They're up. They broke apart. And that's the problem with that little horn underneath there. We call it giving it the horn sometimes, but it's got a little raise and it gets underneath that back bumper. I've seen them attached.
Yeah, look at all three of them are hanging bumpers through turn one. But Chase Berry was hard. And I believe he's in, no, it's actually Brody Glaze.
Yeah, Glaze was on Luke, and then Chase is in that third position right on his bumper.
And they're still on the bumper. Going into the corner, just banged it hard. In fact, he'll fall back to third. And Chase Berry now moves up into second. So we got Luke and Chase running 1 and 2. Just about 2 cars, maybe 3 separation between first and second and third.
They had a little gap there in fourth and fifth, battling themselves. We'll see how that changes up there when they get to that calm caution. Yeah, I'm seeing the encore. A pretty cool little paint job on Luke Berry's
oh
helmet
boy.
there.
I just like watching the different dynamics of the brothers or brothers and sister teams when they're racing alongside each other. There's not a brother-sister or brother-brother combination that are alike. They all treat each other a little bit differently on the racetrack.
That's true. Good statement, I think.
You know, there's some kids, man, I'll take my brother out. I don't care for the win. I'll take him out, no problem. There's others like, no, you know, if I can't get by him, you know, I'm all right.
I can't remember who it was, but I remember they were racing for chores. Whoever got in front of the other driver had to do the chores for the next week.
Telling you, even though they're battling pretty tight, the Berry boys are pulling away from everybody.
Battling for sandwiches.
Who was making the beds?
Who's making the beds?
Here comes another little fender bump into the final corner, coming around to score another lap. Telling you, these two kids, you can almost tell they come from the same team as they're so equally prepped and equal in speed right now.
I'm going to say identical cars, but...
we got kind of a little IROC thing going on right now. And they seem to be just a tick quicker than Brody Glaze at the moment, as well as the rest of the field. But, dang, this is...
Well, this is pretty much deja vu from yesterday. Again, we're watching the AM Ortega Junior 1 car class.
Whoa! Chase made a little move to the inside, kind of cut that corner a little bit tight, trying to go to the inside, which sets him up on the outside in that final corner. He'll duck back down. He might be just a tad bit quicker right now than Luke Berry, our leader. But I'm not going to tell him that. There's the comp yellow.
Well, we'll find out after this.
Yeah. Brody Glaze crossed the line at third. The Let's see. Brixton Wirt still maintains that 4th spot, and Samuel Gibbs right on his bumper as well. So that's our comp yellow. We'll give them one lap around, get back bumper to bumper. Not that the Berry boys needed that. They were already there. But we'll go back to green flag racing next time by. Coming up next will be the mini stocks, the first big truck class of the afternoon. Race number 5. There's 6 entries there. And that's also followed by, is that mini open? Okay, Ryan Venegas practiced or qualified with the Pro Lights, but they got him all by himself.
They'll put him in there. That's just for points.
So will he run Pro Lights or will he run?
I think he should run Pro Lights. He was turning times just as fast as they were, if not beating a couple of them.
Yeah. So
he'll be scored differently, but I think the Pro Lights is a good fit for them, even though it's a 4-banger Pro
I was
Light.
kind of wondered why he wasn't in there earlier. But yeah, we got the mini stocks coming up next.
You know,
followed by the limited buggies.
Brian Cannon. I knew he had that new Pro Light being built.
Oh, man. I think he's done more laps up and down the street in front of his house.
I know.
You know,
stickered
and new body and all this. And he's, dude, come on.
Come on.
There's a racetrack, dude.
Yeah, we're here. We're racing.
Yeah, quit being the big fish in a little pond on your street. Green is out. We're back underway. Here we go. Second half of the AM Ortega Junior 1s.
I know Kyle and the crew helped him out quite a bit on that one. Since he helps Kyle the Duke all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool.
Well, so far it's a pretty tight 3-car battle. And it looked like Brody's leaning on the back bumper of Chase pretty hard. A couple of taps going down that back straightaway.
So, all right, you're going to try to get in your brother's head? I'm going to get in your head.
Well, I tell you, Chase Berry likes going tight to the inside in that right-hand hairpin. Scrubs off a little speed, though, and falls back about truck length, and then has to charge right back to get onto that back bumper. And the Berry boys are leaning on. They're drafting. That's off-road drafting. They're pulling away from Brody Glaze.
He's got a tow bar on there. He's pulling him around.
I don't know what it was, Dad, but I got right behind Luke, and just like being shot out of a cannon, I sucked right up onto his back bumper. It was so cool. Now it's time to learn the slingshot.
Now, have you ever seen a successful slingshot in short course with drafting speeds?
I'm not sure if it was because of drafting or the angles coming out of the corners.
Yeah, I think angles too. I've never really seen how aerodynamics pretty much come into play when you're jumping, but not so much these guys are racing. Because when you got ripped fiberglass, torn, missing body parts, it's hard to be a bullet out there.
Nice drone shot. Gives you an idea of how close the brothers are racing right now. How hard Chase is on that back bumper of his brother Luke. All the way down that straightaway.
It's almost watching those drifters that mirror each other.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I still don't get that sport. If you know, let's put it this way. If you're in a race car and it's a judged event, that's not racing.
No.
No.
Only one man stands up on top.
Yeah. You got a green, you got a white, you got checkered. Not scorecards. Oh, that's going to help the Berry boys right there. They are all but checked out now from the rest of the field. That'll put Brixton Wirt into the final podium spot.
Bummer for Brody there. Let's see what's going to happen here coming around.
White flag is out one more time around for the Berry boys. All right, is this point where Dad takes his radio and just takes it off, turns it off, puts it down on the bench? I want no part of this last lap. Well, no, Dad's still talking. I don't know who he's talking to, but he's talking. So which son is he helping right now?
Luke. Because I got the leader.
Oh, dude. Dads always go for the winners. Well, you know. You know what? I'm going for Chase. Come on, Chase! Your dad's rooting for Luke. I want Chase. One little straightaway going into that final corner. Chase has got a little bit of a run going into that final turn. He got to the inside line. They're leaning on each other. Still leaning on each other. He scrubs off just enough speed. Guess who's going to cross the line? It'll be Luke Berry with the win. Chase Berry for second. As he looked a little bit back further out by himself. As they come across the line, is going to be Brixton Worth, that final podium spot. And yeah, I'm glad I'm not that dad. I'm glad I'm not Barry, Dad Barry, because Dad was a tough race to take sides on. So we're going to send Dave Arnold down trackside one more time to talk to our top 3 finishers and the family reunion of the Barry boys down at the podium. We'll be right back in just a little bit. Well, it looks like Dave has all the boys up there on the podium. Dave, let's go down to you and our top 3 finishers.
Oh, boy, they're all congratulating each other, and it's so awesome. Families doing some pictures, but I want to give some cool stuff away. Mountain High, once again, stepping up, giving us 8-hour ticket for the season 2023, and it's a certificate for a VIP ticket window. No waiting. Let's get them on up here. Off-Road Warehouse stepped on up, too. All right, we're going to Brixton Word again. How you doing, buddy? Weren't you just up here not long ago?
Yes.
Yeah, you like this podium. You're like, I'm going to keep coming back, right?
Yep.
Well, how about making a trip to Mountain High this next year? 8-hour complimentary ticket, VIP status, baby.
Nice.
So did you have fun at this race? Because you weren't in the podium position. All of a sudden, it opened up, and here you are.
It was hard.
It was hard, but well worth it, right?
Yep.
Yep. Do you want to thank some people, buddy?
My mom and dad, rum, whip juice, I don't. Boxo, Pro Eagle.
Mom and dad?
I already said mom and dad. Rum, Boxo.
Got it. He's got it. He's on the box. He goes, I don't need to talk. I got this. Good job, Rick Ward, everybody. Once again, an awesome job there. We're going to Chase Barry. We're going to move it on over here. And Luke and Chase and boys. Man, how about another 8-hour lift ticket to Mountain High? So let's talk about this. We were watching you right up on that bumper. You letting them know you were there?
Yeah. He was on him for a little bit, and then I saw him made a mistake, and I swooped in, and I got the second spot.
Well, and then we saw you coming around. The white flag was out. What was going through your mind? I saw you trying to make a move.
Yeah, right when I saw that white flag, I knew I had to kick it up a notch. So I started bumping him through the bumps and letting him know I was there, waiting until he made a mistake.
Well, still got the box, and you're going to have to go for him the next round in Glen Helen, right?
Yeah, but me and Luke are also tied in points.
Oh, does he know that? Do you want to tell him that again?
What?
You want to tell him that again?
Yeah.
Just give you a look. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, Straight Edge, the Boat Guy, Sparko, Rugged Radios, and MRC Construction.
There you go. Give it up for Chase, everybody. And then we're going to move it on over here. Luke, $100. Off-Road Warehouse. A lift ticket to Mountain High. You know, it's just right down the road right here. So how you doing, bud?
Good.
Good. How was that race? You know you're tied in points, right?
Yep.
Yep. What's going through your mind on that one? You're going, Glen Helen, here I come.
I was mostly going after every time I was counting the laps. I was like, just come on, just end it right here.
You're like, I'm out front, and this is where I'm going to stay.
I was like, yeah, I don't know what you're thinking about, but it's not gonna happen.
Feeling that little bump from behind?
Yeah, I was like, when did his car get so fast?
Well, awesome job. Tied for points. Glen Helen will be interesting. Do you want to thank some people?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, the Straight Edge, the Boat Guy, MRC Construction, Rugged, and Sparko.
Give it up for that young man right there. The Berry Boys sitting 1 and 2. He's got the Mayhem Industry shirt, the chocolate milk, the Mountain High Pass, the Off-Road Warehouse. He's on top, tied for points with his brother. Brixton worked over here going, I'm on the box again. That's twice in a weekend. Not bad. Scott, back to you, bud.
Thanks a lot, Dave, and once again, congratulations to those three kids. Hell of a race that we just watched. There's no doubt about that. But, man, as we get ready for our next round of racing, race 5 coming up next will be the mini stocks. We've got 7 cars or 7 trucks making the call. So that'll be a fun one. So believe it or not, we got a little bit of a track work going on, some grading, a little bit of water. I'm telling you that this sun, there is absolutely zero shade on this racetrack anywhere. So it has a tendency with the wind and the sun to dry out pretty quick. But the track crew is doing an unbelievable job this afternoon and yesterday. In fact, this whole time going through practice and qualifying on Friday of keeping it in the shape that it is yet to get any blue groove into any dust. There's been ruts here and there, but still been very, very racy through them. So kudos to the racetrack crew and everything they're doing out there on all that equipment. So thank you so much, guys. They're doing one hell of a job.
All right, here we go. Mini stock and the Class 11. Boy, you can't miss that 1142 impact car. Robin Orr in the 15, the 98 of Jaden Wardrop. Brent Vinstra in the 70, Anthony Choosey in the 36. Ryder Palmer in the 77, and Aubrey Wardrop in the 99. Then the 1142 of Greg Shapiro. Pretty cool that Shapiro showed up in the Class 11. We're going to throw him in here with the mini stocks, getting a little time on there. Trying to do a Class 11 shootout here at the Great American Short Course sometime this year. If you guys are interested and got a Class 11, want to come race, let's find somebody to put some money up for you guys and have some fun. So a great overhead shot there as they circulate around in that Polaris, flying Optima batteries and Old Glory. Robert Orr, the 15, sitting on the pole position with Jaden Wardrop right next to him. Vinstra, Choosey, Palmer, Audrey Wardrop, and Greg Shapiro in the Class 11 coming around. The green flag is up, and Optima battery says green, green, green. Robin Orr runs out to an early lead there as Wardrop and Vinestra battle for position for second. Choosey trying to get into the mix there as they start to establish themselves. But oh no, Vinestra trying to hold off Wardrop there. The 70 goes into second. Anthony Choosey now up into third. Jaden Wardrop followed by the 77 of Ryder Palmer. Audrey Wardrop in that 99. Shapiro hanging well in that VW powered machine. Volks power. Impact safety on the side. As Robert Orr comes down the front straightaway. Choosey now moves up into second. Vinestra back to third. Jaden Wardrop in fourth with Ryder Palmer and Aubrey Wardrop. We got the yellow Herbie back there, the Class 11. It is amazing what those Volkswagens could do in the desert and on the short course. Definitely a fun machine for sure. As our leader, Robert Orr, circulates through the center of the track as he gets ready to wrap it around here. 90 degrees, bringing it to the split section there. As he starts to pull away on the stretch. Robert Orr goes by again past the flag stand once more. Anthony Choosey moving back there as Vinestra Wardrop moved to second and third. Anthony Choosey back in that fourth position now with Palmer, Aubrey Wardrop, and Shapiro. Little bumping going on back there. Throwing some elbows. Choosey. And the 98 of Jaden Wardrop. Boy, I can hear some fans down below cheering on their favorite driver right now. Love hearing the fans Make noise for the drivers as they come around. Robert Orr saying, I'm checking out. That thing certainly showing its battle scars. There's that ORWOC Concrete back machine of Venestra. Scott Johnson's old truck, 70. Or in another zip code, just checking out. Venestra. And look at this. Ryder Palmer making a good run there. With Anthony Choosey in tow. Aubrey, Wardrop, Shapiro, hanging tough back there in that neon yellow. Class 11. As we get a good shot of it coming around that right-hander. 180 degrees brings it around. Good sounding bug as it goes by. Hopefully you folks at home can hear that. I mean, I'm not talking, we're not a 900 horsepower bug there, but I'll tell you what, those things could definitely haul the mail and go anywhere. They kind of float. So Orr still out front. And the number 15 machine with the 70 of Brent Venestra. Oh, on the bike there. Looked like Palmer there. As Choosey moves back up into third place with the calm caution comes out. Jade Wardrop and Ryder Palmer will battle for the fourth position. It's going to be Palmer, followed by Jaden Aubrey and Greg Shapiro. So they've been re-racked, they've been restacked. The pace vehicles collected the field. We're going to bring them around. Fire them off one more time to the run to the checkered flag. Who's going to take round number 2? Well, the number 15's got a lot of momentum. Let's see if it can make it happen. Nestor's had a great run, as well as Anthony Choosey, popping in and out of podium positions. Big shout out to all the great sponsors, of course, Optima Batteries, Off-Road Warehouse, Race Glass, C5 Equipment Rentals, Action Sports Canopies, Holomatro, K&N, the world's best air filter, Weller Racing, AM Ortega, Yamaha, Sparco, Louis Tozier Designs, LTD making all those beautiful trophies as they come across the line. Get ready for that green flag to drop. Here we go. Or on the loud pedal and off and running. Or in their case, not so loud pedal. Robert Orr is a smart man. He's got the K&N and the Off-Road Warehouse stickers on. Venestra coming up. Trying to challenge now Robert Orr. Choosey just sitting back there in third. Oh, Ryder Palmer off power there. Jaden Wardrop able to make a move. And a battle for first starts to develop. After looking low on Orr keeping that thing preferred fast line through the final turn. Still got 3 laps to go. Oh, almost. Mr. gets a little bit out of shape there, able to collect himself, didn't lose much, but here comes Choosey right up on their back bumper. Still a couple of laps to go here. The calorically challenged lady has not sung yet. So Orr gets that breathing room, stretches it out just a little bit, but here comes Choosey. Anthony Choosey trying to challenge Brent Venistra. Next time around, the white flag will come out. 2 laps. The high sign from the sky. Greg Shapiro in that Class 11 impact safety machine. Guess it's going to be AKA the Neon Herbie. Or Venistra, Choosey, 1, 2, 3, into the splits. Here we go. Or, oh, looks like they all went there, but here comes Choosey. Someone out with Venistra, I don't know if he missed a shift, having some issues. But Choosey goes into second. Venistra tries to put the hammer down. Not enough time there with the white flag coming out, but he's still got 1 lap to make it happen. Jane Wardrop sitting in that 4th position with Aubrey Wardrop in 5th, Ryder Palmer in 6th, and Greg Shapiro makes his appearance across the stripe. I also throw like a big shout out to the Palms River Resort there in Ehrenberg, Arizona, right on the Colorado River. Beautiful place. The Palms at River's Edge. And of course, PCI Race Radios. Always keeping us in contact and communication. So the checker flag's going to come out. Robert Orr, the 15, takes the win. Anthony Choosey in the 36 takes 2nd. And Brent Venistra takes 3rd. Followed by Jaden Wardrop, Aubrey Wardrop, Ryder Palmer, and Greg Shapiro. And Greg Shapiro puts it in the books here with a checkered flag. And I'm going to send myself down to talk to him in just a moment.
When I graduated. Whatever. I had a good time. Thanks for using all your sometimes I went the front end. Yeah. But I know, like, when you were like the first half, you're my first grade, everybody out of water. I've had 2 DNFs. Oh, thanks. This one. So thank you. Thank you. Turn right clean. Good job. I see you guys are doing good, staying off each other, yeah? Trying to. Yeah. Good job. Keep on schedule. All right, let's go to this podium.
All right, let's do Class 11 real quick. We got Greg Shapiro up here. Greg, we'll bring you up first. Class 11 first. The one and only. There you go. Where are the rest of them? There we go.
They'll be here next time. We'll become as a family.
We want a big group of Class 11, so we'll get you up here. We got a shirt from Mayhem Industries. We got chocolate milk. There you go.
Heck yeah! Thank you very much.
Well, Greg, I know they said that was pretty cool. They said, oh, we got a Class 11. We're going to throw them in with the mini stocks. So cool. I know you guys had a big Crandon one, but we need to get a bunch of these things out here racing.
I think we're going to get more and more. We kind of come as a family. You know, Class 11's grassroots, so I think we're going to see more here as the season progresses because this is just absolutely fun racing. Can't wait to do it. Can't wait to do it again.
And these things, I would tell you what, people would be surprised how well they do on a short course.
Oh, they really do. I mean, we're way under horsepower to these Ford Rangers, but you can hang with them a little bit. I tried my best.
Well, why don't you give a little shout out to the people that help you get here?
Thank you very much. Yeah, I'd like to, of course, the people that keep me safe is Impact Safety. The guy that gives me all the power is George Jimenez at Jimenez Racing. Dave Foltz does my trans, and BFG puts all the power to the ground.
We like it. Greg Shapiro, everybody, Class 11 winner here. We're going to move it on up here. We get Rob Orr and Brent and Anthony up here. Yep, come on up, Rob. And Anthony, and we'll get Brent up here and we'll talk to him about it. That was one of the more exciting mini stock ones. Oh. 2 and 3. All right, so Brent, Nitra, we got $100 from K&N there. Thought you had the sticker on it. So, man, saw you battling for first. I thought you almost had it there in a little wiggle waggle, and oops.
We had a little bit of contact, and from there it all went downhill.
But the first half of the race kind of hung back, and it looks like you're like, I'm going for it on the second one.
That's exactly what it was. I was just hanging back, and just when I see my pass, so I see my opportunity, I was going to make the pass, and then the opportunity closed up too fast on me. we made some contact.
Well, still a great race. You're on the box. I know you and Anthony were battling for that second position, but he got it. You got it. It's all about points right now.
Yep, exactly. Hope you have the next one.
Well, I'd like to thank some people there.
I just want to thank my family. I want to thank Steven, my spotter, and my wife for letting me do this stuff.
There you go. Happy race wife, happy race life.
Exactly.
All right, there he is. Brentford, great job there. And going to move on to Anthony Choosey. And Anthony, $100 from K&N. So awesome. So, we saw you back there in fourth, saw you get to third, saw you just battling with Brent. Brent was battling with Rob. And then all of a sudden, you're in second.
All right, so I blew my third gear going up to the caution. So every corner I had to dump it into second, pray, and then ride fourth on the straightaway. And all I hear is these big motors, you know, next to me, and I'm like, okay, come on, let's go. I had to make a move. I basically destroyed the clutch and the temperature doing it, but you know, we're up here. Hats off to Rob from getting it upside down yesterday at the top of the box. That was some driving and some prep work he put in. So everyone knows these trucks are basically junkyard trucks. Tomorrow I'll be at Pick Apart, so if anyone wants to join, we'll be there pulling apart Rangers.
I think they got a swap meet going on out there too.
Okay, great, perfect, because I need a clutch and a new radiator. Anyways, also a transmission. But yeah, no, it's all fun. I'm glad to be up here. Really had to fight for it this time. My arms are sore, so we got to pack up and drive home and see y'all in about 5 weeks.
That's right. You got some time? You want to thank some people?
Absolutely. First and foremost, my wife, always. And then everyone that puts the show on here, from Great American to Poppy and Lee, General Tire for the contingency, Car Tech, K&N, Action Sports Canopies, all the companies involved. I mean, we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. And, of course, San Bernardino Fairgrounds for putting on the event. Oliver, my spotter, I can't go without him. And you guys for commentating and catching the action for us. So thank you.
Well, thanks a lot for being here. We appreciate it. Anthony Choosey, second place. Rob Orr, $100 gift certificate to Off-Road Warehouse. A shirt from Mayhem Industries. The chocolate milk, the first place. And a story behind it. Tell me about it.
Well, I haven't been here. This is the first time back in about a year because I had some issues, and I came out yesterday, and we ran pretty good for qualifying. In the race, I just battled myself and the other guys, and ended up on my lid. So after getting the truck ready to go today, I just kind of had a little something to prove to myself, because it's been a while, and I just ran. I just tried to really run my best and keep my lines and just be smooth, and it paid off, and I'm just grateful that all the hard work and help I have from other people and family and all my sponsors and supporters and fellow racers to come out here and be able to do something like this and sometimes end up on the top.
Well, you did. Do you want to thank any specific sponsors and people?
Yeah, General Tire, their tires are phenomenal. This isn't the first time I rolled, that, and I just, they beat them off the rims and just put air back in them and take them back on the course, and away they go. So they're just tough tires. Car Tech, Jeff Orr Designs, who built my truck. He does all the fab work and stuff and just builds a super safe truck for me to be able to go and race on. My dad, spotting for me today, just never stopped and fed me all the information that I needed, and Coast Appliance and everybody that I forgot, friends, family, fellow racers, you guys, safety crew, Gas, Poppy, Lee, everybody. It's just great to be back.
There he is, Rob Orr. Everybody, thank you all for being here. It's so awesome. We love it. One more time, let's give it up for Brent Venetra, Anthony Choosey, and Rob Orr on top of the box. Go ahead and throw it back up to Scott. It's a Scott in the box.
Yeah, I wonder if you're going to hit that up yet this afternoon. But thanks a lot, David. Congratulations one more time to our top three finishers. As we get ready for our next race, it is the Limited Buggy 1600 Desert Buggy Race. We got 4 cars coming out, one of which being a 1600 Desert Buggy, and that would be Kevin Streety. You'll be able to see the difference in the cars almost right away when they pull out. Carson Smith is out there in the 319, Shane Prescott in the 328, Travis Howard in the 318, and Darren Sefton in the 368. Immediately following will be the Weller Racing SR1 UTV race. And I keep telling everybody from this point on, it will get faster and faster and faster. The classes will be coming out bigger and bigger and bigger until the end of the day with the 900 plus horsepower Pro 2s. Well, it's been a while since we had one of our followers back at home or wherever they're at have checked in. Let us know who they are, where they're checking in from, or where, I should say where they're watching from, and who their tuned in to cheer on. So for the fans that are back at home, please, right now, let's jump on that, make a comment to who you're cheering for and where you're watching us from. So I'd like to keep in touch with all the fans, whether they be here in the grandstands or back at home watching us on the live stream. Looks like we got somebody checked in watching us from the pits. I can't quite see. Yep, someone is pulling for the bug. How about that? Yeah, we got someone watching us now. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I actually jumped online and posted a couple of videos on, I think it's the Ultra 4. Or I should say King of the Hammers Facebook page. Somebody checking in from home, starting to tear down the 314 Buggy. We'll be back next race. But some very enthusiastic fans were in the stands, and obviously their dads or husbands, and very enthusiastic fans. So I had to shoot down there real quick and kind of take some hopefully indiscreet videos of kids having a whole lot of fun, because that's what I love about this sport. I love about this series. It's the fan involvement and the family involvement, right down to little ones that are just, they don't know exactly what they're cheering for, but they like the fact that Dad's out on the racetrack. So we got race number 6 coming out in a moment. In fact, they're idling out right now as we speak. Shane Prescott is one of the drivers, and he's actually our points leader right now. Darren Sefton is second in points, along with Carson Smith currently third. But here's our lineup as they come out onto the racetrack. On the front row will be Carson Smith at the 319, along with Shane Prescott at the 328. Travis Howard in row 2 inside, along with Darren Sefton outside of row 2. And row 3 all by himself will be Kevin Streety in the 1601. And you can see right now, the first 2 rows look pretty similar in chassis design and look out on the, I guess you say the profile of the chassis. And then Streety, the last car on the track, that orange car, looks a little bit different than the rest of them.
Big old long desert car. Which these things, the shorter ones meant for the short course, the desert cars, you know, a little bit longer wheelbase. Get through those whips and stuff through the sand.
Has a tendency to smooth things out a little bit, in, the length, yeah.
It's like what they do with the 4-seater UTVs, the race in the desert. They use those versus mostly 2-seaters, or they take 2-seaters and stretch them a little bit. Longer's better.
Yeah, our pace vehicles are on the racetrack. They'll be going green this time by.
That was all you this time.
Yeah.
I didn't step on his headset.
So like I said, we got Weller Racing coming up next, followed by the Mod Carts, then the Production Turbos, UTVs, Unlimited UTVs in the same race, then Production 1000s, 15 cars are signed up, Pro Buggies, Pro Light, and finally this afternoon, Pro 2. That's our lineup in order as we're going green right now. Already single file line as they head through turn number 2. You wouldn't look like that turn is like all that difficult. It's just a soft sweeper to the left. But how many cars we watch do that real long, takes forever, slide sideways, over rotation, out of control?
Oh, I know. Yeah, there's some bumps there too and some holes to throw in. Oh boy, you can see a great shot there. Been around for some years.
I used to call this the IROC of off-road because no matter what the car looks like, the chassis designs and the profile from the sides, they're so evenly matched.
Agreed.
RPM sounds identical to every car as they go by.
That'd be that Volks power.
Yeah.
Oh, a car goes around and rotates there. Looks like second place. Prescott, looks like.
Well, yeah.
And also Streety.
Sometimes you can't help it. To avoid the car in front of you, you have to go sideways. The only evasive maneuver you have. That's going to take the first half away from any one of these guys. Basically, go through the gears, keep it clean the rest of the first half until the comp yellow comes out for your second chance.
So Carson Smith out front, Travis Howard, Darren Sefton, Shane Prescott, and Kevin Streety.
Yeah, right now in lap times, there's nobody even close to Carson, our leader. I mean, everybody else is a good 3 seconds back. Well, I gotta tell you, Dave, I don't think you sweat today.
It's rather nice.
Yeah, kind of nice for the high desert for a change, huh?
Yep.
This is that one day of the year.
One day a year.
Currently low 70s, a little bit of a breeze, just enough to keep, I think, what little dust, if any, off the race course. Just as Dave is losing his lungs right now.
Good old allergies up here. I think it's the carpet in the booth.
Put that asbestos out of the ceiling.
Yeah, one of the two. Not bad for playing in the 40s. Or at least it looks like it.
I mean, there's something that's telling
Well, here comes Smith around with a huge lead there.
Yeah, going to the full straightaway down the front stretch. He's already, let's see, midway through turn 1. So how'd you like that dog show going on in our hotel this weekend?
There was quite a few
Dogs.
Dogs, yes. Very beautiful dogs.
Well, there was one crazy one. I'm like, lady, what are you doing to your dog, man? It's like one of those big, honking, huge sheep dogs, you know? And then she put it, I don't know what you call that, a unicorn pigtail thing right in front of its forehead. Tied it up like a pigtail going, like a ponytail going the wrong way. Oh, it had to be. Man,
While there was a clapping in the corner.
you know that underneath all that hair, his face is embarrassed as hell. He's all red, you know. Couldn't believe that I saw it last night.
Yeah, I saw quite a few animals. So it was a dog show going on or something. Because there was several sets of dogs.
Just a tad set of barking. Just a little barking going on in the hotel.
Well, I don't want to know what's going on here.
Snoring and dreaming.
Dogs didn't keep you up?
Nope. Just the party downstairs. So it looks like the comp bill will be coming out this time by for our leader, Clark Carson Smith. So Adam, if you're still watching, why don't you let us know what you're doing this afternoon and why you're not here.
Buggy's still good.
Mr. Pro Buggy. What are you doing today, Adam? Let us know. Yeah, pretty much. in response to Sean.
Yep.
You know, once again, I don't know if we did it today, but we did yesterday extensively in the afternoon, that we really got to throw it out to our production crew, whether it be the drone pilots, the director, the producer back in the trailer, I mean, Brent and all the guys.
In-car cameras.
And gals down there,
Yeah.
in-car cameras, have really been bringing a new angle to all the racing, inside, outside the cars.
Try to bring in some exciting action, like the shot we're looking at right now, in car.
Split screen, another one of the technologies.
Look at that just shake. The shake and shimmy right there. That's how I'm not even touching the shifter. You can see that's when the transmission's under load.
So we're going to see if anybody has anything in the holster for Carson Smith, as he's made this pretty much a snooze fest. I'm not ashamed to say it. It actually is. Yeah, not every race is going to be tremendous on the racetrack.
And this didn't go this way yesterday either.
You know, so let's see. Adam says, gives us some cock-a-bull story. He was at the gym, moved some cactus around the yard, and now chilling, watching you kooks.
Threw his back out, moving the cactus?
Yeah, so he's having a full day, is what he's telling me. Full of sun.
Honey-do list.
Yeah. Sure is nice not seeing your pro buggy here.
319 of Smith out front with the opera battery green flag.
We'll see if Shane Prescott, he's got the second quickest lap time on the course, to see if he can work his way up towards the front and battle it out with Carson. One thing I noticed with all these different in-car camera shots is the fact I have yet to see a tear-off being ripped.
Yeah,
You
not
know?
real muddy, not, you know, just not.
The track conditions are absolutely stunningly perfect.
Well, you're talking about the breeze.
Yeah.
That's been a big help. Keeps the dust blowing off.
So there's really no dust to be had just yet.
There's some mud on his but not to his visor. This gives a great perspective on this.
Here we go. We might have a pass for second. Shane Prescott has the inside line. Is Travis Howard going to be able to hold him off? Yep. Still holding him off. What would you be doing if you were home? On the couch? Watching Long Beach Grand Prix?
No, actually, the Grand Prix, if I wasn't here.
This is the first year we have my wife and I haven't been there.
Yeah, usually a lot of the races in the last couple of years. COVID and all that. You see the
Well, here we go again. It looks like this time Shane Prescott makes the pass rather easily to that right-hand infield turn. So Shane has moved up into second. Hey, we got a pass. Yeah.
into second place. Yeah, that's right, Prescott. Now eyes set on Smith.
Doesn't have a lot of time to get up the front if he's got a shot at it.
Just look at how much he works in this little bit limited buggy right here. You see the shocks that he takes. Shifting, popping it.
Here's the thing, this is the kind of car, you got so much going on inside there that the guys that aren't really prepared for it are getting tired. You get thrown side to side. That's probably hard in the steering wheel. Yeah, they got a rack pinion in there, but you still feel all the ruts and it's kind of getting on the verge of getting ripped out of your hands. So you're getting forearm bump as well. I believe there should be 2 laps remaining this time by. Yes, there is. Still a little time, but not a whole heck of a lot. As Carson Smith has got quite the lead right now. I'm surprised that Shane Prescott has pulled away from our third place car, Travis Howard, as much as he has.
Sure.
Did I say that twice?
I think so. I wasn't sure what you said. I heard Howard and I heard Prescott.
Oh, did I fail to mention yesterday that there's 4 days before my wife and I pack up and head out to Prescott and start third race?
That sounds like so much fun.
You know, the thing is, even if it rains and it pushes back some of the racing, we don't care because we built into our schedule and the ticket purchase of everything. Yeah, we built into like a day, maybe a day and a half into the whole insurance policy thing. And here's the thing: do you understand what it's like to like lay in bed and just listen to it rain? How relaxing that is? You being a Southern California boy, and not that much rain.
I went to college in Virginia, so yeah, I heard a lot of rain back there. But yeah, it is kind of nice just to see it's very relaxing. Well, I see the checkered flag getting ready to come out.
No way. Nope. Yep.
Nope. Maybe.
That's a white flag with shadows.
He's threatening to use it. He might just. He's loping to cabeza like that.
There it is. It is black and white. Coming out of the final corner, taking the win. Carson Smith will add to his points total. Nice move about 3 laps ago by Shane Prescott as he moves into second and will finish there. Travis Howard will run at the podium. In the top 3, along with Darren Septon and Kevin Streety, come across the line. But yeah, in 4 days we'll be in Bristol, Tennessee. If it's raining, we'll be laying in our hotel bed, just listening to that thunderous, relaxing sound of the pitter-patter of rain on the roof. Your buddy Andy. Ian. Hey, Ian. Let's go trackside as Dave Arnold heads down the grandstand. Talk to our top 3 finishers in the limited buggy division, along with Kevin Streeter, who was in the 1600 buggies, desert buggy class. Coming up next, the Weller Racing SR1 division, the bad boys of the UTVs, followed by the mod carts, as we're starting to get pretty darn fast out here on the racetrack.
All right, here we are, Travis Howard and Christine Prescott and Carson Smith on the box here. First of all, Travis, $100. K&N, gotta love that. Liking the General Tire suit, looking pretty sharp.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
So why don't you tell me about this race?
It's good to be up here. These guys are amazing to race with. True racing gentlemen. Yesterday, I had an issue and threw the car away in turn one, but I had to get my feet back underneath me, get out there, and I'm just trying to work my way back to where I was. So I enjoyed it.
It's nice to have a little redemption.
Yeah, definitely needed that one today. So,
well, you probably want to thank some people for being up here today.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to thank B&R Buggy, General Tire, King Shocks, Meehan Motorsports for doing my motor, Action Sport Canopies, E-Power Steering, F&L Racing Fuel, Don Hats, Jason Holes, Mikey Childress, Little Mikey, my hero, my mom, my fiance, everybody for coming out, the whole gas crew, all you guys are absolutely amazing. Coming out here and doing what we do, it's nice to know that you have professionals watching after you while we're trying to do what we do. I truly appreciate that. So thank you, everyone. I'll take this one home. I'm coming back for that spot right there.
Travis Howard, everybody, in third place. Awesome, Todd. Move over to Shane Prescott and Shane, $100 from K&N Air Filters. Well, this was a little bit different than you thought it would be today.
Yeah, I mean, it's always good getting up in the box with these three. These guys are always super competitive, and it's fun racing against them. Glad we can always race as clean as we do. You know, it's super fun out here. Got a lot of people to thank. It'd be my family. My parents, couldn't get out here without them. They always support me. Peter, my mechanic and spotter. Shasta Landscaping, K&N, General Tire, Car Tech, Sign Art, Great American Short Course, and everybody else. Thank you.
Give it up to this young man right there, Shane Prescott, one more time. Second place. Then I move over to Carson Smith, $100 from K&N, and a shirt from Mayhem Industries. And, of course, the chocolate milk and a first place trophy. That's not too shabby.
Yeah, I mean, it was fun out there. I got a good start and kind of just ran my race, followed what my spotter was telling me, and yeah.
For a while, we thought you were just going to run away with this one. By the time Shane got into the front straight, you were already through that corner. After the comp caution, though, changed things up a little bit.
Yeah, after the caution, I just heard inside, outside, inside. So I was just kind of holding my line, doing what I was doing, and yeah, it ended up working out.
Well, I know you got some people to thank for it.
Yeah, I want to thank my mom, my dad, my brother for helping me clean and prep the car, the Kennedys, Gordon Feed, Donnie Smith Plumbing, AIC, and yeah, everyone else that helps me out.
Give it up for that young man right there, Carson Smith, one more time. But again, Mr. Howard, Mr. Prescott, and standing tall on top, Mr. Carson Smith. Awesome job there. We still got our desert buggies to go here, and Kevin Streety. Awesome job, guys, as always. Always entertaining. And we'll get Mr. Kevin Streety up here and talk to him about his desert buggy. $100 for K&N. A T-shirt from Mayhem Industries. Hopefully it's not a schmedium. So, another good time out there, another podium.
Yeah, it was a real fun race. I spun out on the turn 3, and that messed me up for the rest of the day. But I had a good fun time, so I'm glad to be here.
Well, that's what it's always about, and you got some people to thank for being up here.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Kent Lothringer for spotting for me, and everybody at Lothringer Engineering for all their help, and people at the Great American Short Course for all their putting on the great race. It was a lot of fun.
Awesome job, Kevin Streety, everybody. Desert Buggy winner. More racing to come. Don't go anywhere. Back to Mr. Scott Rain up in the box.
Well, thanks a lot, Dave. And once again, congratulations to our top finishers in the last race. Getting ready now for our next race, which is the Weller Racing SR1s. And they're awfully fun to watch, followed by the Mod Kart. And we made the prediction, Dave and I both, yesterday, before the Mod Kart race, that this could be the best race of the day. And guess what? It most definitely did. Mod Kart stole the show. They're followed by the Production Turbo and Unlimited UTVs. That's a combined class, 2 in 1. Production 1000 has 15 entries in it. That would be coming up. Pro Buggy, then Pro Light, and Pro 2. So I got the Weller Racing crew sitting right here in front of me. Okay, today, whole nother animal. And they're going, oh, crap, what's he going to say now? Well, was there any side bets? No husband-wife side bet? Did you guys get involved in anything? Kind of like I suggested, yeah. You know, do you realize I've got your back? So yesterday I said there should be a crew bet, you know, inside of that, where if, say, Jason wins, then Corey has to rub the feet of Jason's crew guys, or vice versa. Those two don't get the benefits. I think the crew guys should get the benefits. Well, okay, we'll go with spotters then. Who's ever spotting for one and the other, you know? You got to find some separation there. Or I could really go out on a limb and kind of say that if Corey wins, then Jason's spotter has to make sandwiches for everybody. Or vice versa. You do all the cooking? Well, so what you're saying is if there's no bets, you got job security. Okay. Yeah, but do you actually cook? Do you actually turn the grill on? Or do you make sandwiches? Yeah? Cool. What's on the menu tonight? Because you're on your way home? Oh, damn. So in other words, you've had a really easy day. Huh. That ain't so bad. Well, that goofy little sound, that strange sound off in the distance is now coming out trackside. And when these things are at speed at the high RPM that they are able to attain, there is nothing that sounds more like pissed off bumblebees than these guys right here, the SR1s. Here's our lineup. We've got Jason Weller on the pole in that number 1, Corey Weller in the 18 outside of row 1. In the second row will be Larry Hayes all by himself. And he's got a tall order to try to get his nose in between the husband and wife up there on that racetrack. All right, I'm going to make you guys kind of go out on a limb here. All right. Who thinks Jason is going to take it? Come on, guys. We got one guy. We got two guys. All right. Obviously, I'm looking at the number 18 thing on your head. Yeah. You're just going with the lady because you gotta. I gotta be honest with you though, Corey ran a hell of a race yesterday. Obviously, Jason a few issues here and there, but Corey kept it clean and straight. Ran a great race, took the top spot. She's got the points lead right now in the series after round 1. By 1 point over Jason. Jason has a 5-point separation between him and third place of Larry Hayes. Did you ever think about hitting the gym once in a while there? Green flag is about to come out. There it is. We're underway. And Jason gets a crazy good start. I guess you could say he's got that number 1 plate for a reason, as well as he likes to show off that number 1 hat. He walks around the pits in. So Jason Weller's got the point. Corey in the second.
This almost looks like a grudge match.
Yeah, it is kind of one of them, huh?
Yep.
Every single time they hit the track, though. I think Jason will run Corey clean, but if she's going to pass him, he's definitely going to make her work for it.
Oh, well, yeah.
He'll keep it tight to the inside in every turn. At least try to.
Well, he also doesn't want to wreck each other because then he has to work on the cars.
Yeah, he's got to cut the lawn, or there is one at the new house.
Got a new shop to build in the back.
No, they're able to keep the shop, I guess.
No, I
they
mean,
have now.
A little personal shop, probably.
You mean the man cave, so when she gets mad, he's got someplace to go?
Yep.
Then say that.
That might be the Corey cave.
Corey appears to be able to dive into the corners a little bit harder than Jason, unless Jason's just not actually doing it.
He's just trying to be smooth. Both have a different driving style.
Yeah, he drives differently when he's got the leads compared to when he's chasing Corey.
Yeah.
No, he really does. No.
Yeah.
There's definitely a difference.
I've watched. Look at this. Corey's looking down low.
Yeah, that's the second time he's opened up that door to the inside coming out of that final corner.
He likes that middle preferred line. Watching on board there, it looks like Corey. Oh, I'm sorry, Jason Weller. That's Jason.
He over-rotates. You saw it coming probably about a second half before it happened. But Jason over-rotates. Corey takes the lead. Here comes Larry Hayes in second, going after Corey. And now Jason. Okay. Hang tight till competition yellow, or is he going to charge him down?
No, I think he's going to just get up there close enough to stay right there.
I think he's going to charge him down and try to, not prove a point, but...
He's going to try to get Larry. I don't think he's going to get Corey. Yeah. Or ever. Well, I mean, he's already got her. Just not going to catch her this race.
Well, kind of surprised Jason hasn't gone more aggressive than he already has. Is he trying different lines? I don't know, because he's running different lines.
Well, everybody's really fast through this section. It's through here. Really, we're all on the ground. This turn especially. Who breaks early, who breaks late, who hits the apex right. He went pretty steep into that one. He went deep.
But he's not sliding sideways. He's not pitching it at all. That corner he drove through. This one he's, for the most part, driving through as well.
Well, yeah, wheel spin doesn't always give you forward momentum there either. He's trying to be smooth on the pedal. What's the old adage? Sometimes slower is faster.
Yeah, I don't think that pertains to this class.
Well, to a certain degree. Gotta be smooth, like mayonnaise.
Well, not sure if Larry gave it to him or not, but Jason took it either way as he's moved into second.
That's why I said that middle section, we always see a lot of passing going on through there as they serpentine their way around the track.
What'd you say yesterday? He'd rather chase his wife than be chased by his wife? Is that what?
No, the question was, would he rather chase his wife or be chased by his wife?
Okay, what'd you say?
I don't know. That was my question. Haven't heard an answer yet.
Well, I think my answer was I don't get chased by the wife, so I have to chase her.
Okay.
I think that's what my answer was.
Most women like to be pursued.
Oh, she's pursued. I see. Look at the scars on top of my hands. That's from being slapped away, man. Compiello about to come out this time by. As Corey will take the flag. Jason can come by. And then that will be Larry Hayes. Just kind of curious why more SR1s didn't show up here this weekend. There's got to be, what, 12, 15 of them out there?
Yeah.
Total?
Oh, yeah, at least. I know, well, I mean, we'll see him at Glen Helen, I'm sure. And a lot of stuff going on, people getting working. So hoping to see Paul O'Brien out here in his SR1.
Yeah, that pilot out of Seattle. Maybe he had a flight.
Dallas, yeah.
Dallas North.
Well, I saw him posting. Let's stalk him on social media and see where he's at. Just kidding. The old Dallas North here.
I know that Corey winning yesterday was popular with the women up in the crowd. If you remember the fan reaction.
Oh, yeah.
So our pace vehicle pulls off the track. We're going green this time by for the second half of the Weller Racing SR1 UTV race. Getting ready next, we'll be coming up race number 8. The modified carts. So another nice jump by Corey. Jason about 1 car length back. Not getting too crazy with it looks like. Daniel Pierce is checked in and he's asking if we're coming down to Phoenix. And is that kind of a rather loaded question?
No, originally they were trying to get it done, and
yeah,
they're still trying to fit in at Chandler, outside of Phoenix, of course, Chandler, Arizona.
It sounds like it's pretty sure it's going to happen, even though the facility will be closing. But it's like, no, it's not.
They're not closing it, no.
Oh, what the hell?
I know.
I thought the highway was being built and all that crap, and
they can't build the highway on Indian Reservation
unless they sell it to the state for a big chunk.
They can't sell it. You can't sell off the res. You can only rent out spots.
So when did this all come into play?
Well, what they were going to do, they were going to build a shopping center there, and apparently now it's not happening, and then new management and all that fun stuff. So once the new management figures it out, we'll be back racing in Chandler, Wild Horse Pass. Looking forward to it one day.
Well, there you go, Daniel. That's your, I guess that's your kind of we don't know answer.
Well, I mean, it's true.
It's, from what I understand in previous conversation with certain individuals, that it's going to happen this summer or this year. Just don't know what the date is.
Yes.
So hopefully that helps you.
We're dying to go back there. What a great facility.
I want to go skiing there. Just once I want to go skiing there.
I've raced jet skis in that water. Trust me, you don't want to. My wetsuit rotted after that.
So Corey's putting a little gap, pretty decent little gap between her and Jason right now. After one round of racing, Corey is our points leader.
And trying to carry that momentum on here in round 2.
Actually, I think if we were to actually get it updated, they might be tied for the points lead.
Because they're
qualifying? Yeah, qualifying.
Well, yeah, that was just this morning before qualifying. We got the paperwork.
Yeah.
And who's leading in the halfway point? That's Corey. That's another.
Do they score points at halfway? Do they? Okay. So that would put her back up by 1. So this time by, there will be 2 laps remaining. Corey Weller, Jason Weller, and Larry Hayes, 1, 2, and 3.
Which, let's say you had a 10-race series, and one guy won 5, the other guy won 5, they'd be tied in points. Well, that would suck. So therefore, that's why one of the reasons they instigated the extra points.
Instigated?
That didn't come out right, did it?
Yeah, you're paid to talk, man.
It's been a long couple days. I'm instigating.
Yeah. You're instigating,
Implemented is what I meant to
you're
say.
instigating things.
I'm instigating. Because I'm an educated. Implement.
So white flag will be coming out this time by for Corey Weller. Is Jason going to try and make a run at her on this last lap? He, under-rotated this time. There's some issues with that car that just aren't quite there yet. He had issues
Is
yesterday.
it the car or the driver?
Well, we can always blame the car. Just the car to be safe. I just want to make sure the crew put the back tires on right this time. Not backwards.
Man, you put the front tires in the back again.
Oh, 2 straight wins to open the season. I think Corey's going to jump on that top spot of the box and wiggle her hips and just go neener, neener, neener.
How's that number 1 doing now?
Yeah. I'll take the hat and wear that number 1 on the way home. Yeah. Final turn. Guess what, ladies? 2 days in a row, Corey Weller will take the win in the SR1, stomping her prowess with a number 1 points lead. After round 2, Jason will finish second. Larry Hayes will be third. So I believe she would now have a 3-point lead. 3-point lead, I believe.
That should be, yeah. With the leading halfway, and he was top qualifier, brought him back up around.
So I guess, Daniel, if you're out in that area of Phoenix, maybe you can keep your ear to the pavement and listen to what's going on out there at Wild Horse. And maybe you could tell us what's going on with the tribe and where we are with it. So as of like 2 weeks ago, I believe I read an article where NHRA was announcing they are no longer going back to Wild Horse because of the highway construction and so on and so forth. But it sounds like I'm being told that's not the case. Is that the case? Ah, well, I'll tell you what, Daniel, I'm glad you're listening in. If you're still there, we're being told that there is a tentative date for October to be out at Wild Horse Pass in Arizona, and at that same time, a tentative date will be set for 2023. So let's send Dave down trackside one more time to the podium, and our top 3 finishers in the SR1. I don't know, Dave. I'm looking down there at the podium. I see that big backdrop up there. What's going on behind it? I want to know what Corey's doing to Jason right now, going, ha, 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 2 days in a row. Well, it looks like the gang's making the way down to the podium. Let's go down to Dave Arnold, who's got our top 3 finishers in the Weller Racing SR1 division.
All right, well, just got down here, haven't made it up. They're getting on the podium. I think they got the hint when you said that. All right. Well, Larry Hayes, Jason Weller, and Corey Weller. Going to start out here with Larry, and man, you were sitting one spot higher.
Yeah, by default. No, I just want to thank my wife, Susie, for spotting me and supporting me. The fans for coming out. Hopefully we can get some of these other SR1s out of the garage. And have some more fun.
I mean, they're missing this beautiful weather to play with us.
This is probably the best one of the year. You know, at least till winter. So
It only gets hotter from here, but no, you probably got some people to thank.
that's it.
That's it? Just the wife? Yep. All right. Smart man. Jason. How you doing? Once again, is this just making a happier life when you let her win?
I did not let her win. She stole that and she checked out, and I had nothing for her. So, she's been out of the SR1 for a while, and it's really cool to have her. I mean, she's on her game. She's got 17 championships, and today with that track, as slick as it was on some of those exits, I was like a squirrel, like my first race, and she's like a veteran out there. So I was taking notes from her and just couldn't catch her. She was pretty flawless. I didn't see her mess up once. She did great. So it's cool to see her fast, and I was jumping that thing far, and that's usually where I can get her, and I couldn't get her. So nice job, Corey. Nice job, Larry. It's a bummer that we only had 3 SR1s this weekend. It just seems like a bunch of stuff came up for a bunch of people, and it just didn't work out. But we're out here, and we're still supporting the class, and looking forward to the future. Thanks to Gas, the guys at the shop, Weller Racing, our crew here, Nick, Tim, Nate, our spotter, Corey, Larry, Lucas Oil, the fans. Thanks.
Jason Weller there. And so, Corey, he looks like he was showing some dance moves in front of you. He spins out, does a little pirouette and saying, hey. And you're like, yeah, whatever. Go by him. Corey, another great one out there for sure, though. Looked like, we've seen him a little bit higher. You seem like a more aggressive diving into the turns.
Yeah, I was trying to just stay with him and put some pressure on him and see if he'd mess up. So that worked out well. But I love you. So it was fun though. I was hoping for a repeat of yesterday. The track was a little slick, and I actually like that. Slower is always faster on a track like that. And even though it seems like we're just creeping into the right-hander, you have to do that. And even turn 3 was slick too. So I was just trying to tippy-toe through there without doing it too much. We don't have reverse in these cars, so when somebody spins out in front of you, the first thought is like, oh no, I'm stuck here. And I just turned it just enough to where I could actually get out. And so I ran as fast. I was like a rabbit. I was running so fast to try to stay ahead of him before he caught me up. So huge thanks again to Tim. He's my spotter today. Nick and Nate came out to support us. Very cool. Weller Racing again built a phenomenal car. Like, I love those SR1s. They're still the funnest thing. I've driven and raced so many things, and I always come back to this for the challenge and the excitement. And it's awesome. Larry's here. Jason, we're holding it down right now today for the SR1 class. Hopefully a bunch more will come out for the next one, and it was still really fun. We had a really good time. So thanks for everybody for coming out. Thanks for Gas for having a series for us to race in, and everybody for being here again today on Sunday. Thank you.
Well, I can't let you get away. Mayhem Industries got a t-shirt for you. It doesn't say Weller Racing. You got something different finally. So awesome job, the chocolate milk. And that's so cool. They make a great team together, the whole Weller Racing. Great program. Hope we'll see a lot more of them there. But Larry Hayes, Jason Weller, Corey Weller standing on top of the box, and we'll hopefully see large numbers. One of my favorite classes for sure. Scott, I'm hearing some motors firing up there and staging.
Yeah, you and I made the prediction yesterday, Dave, that will the mod cards keep up that tradition of possibly being one of the best races, if not the best race of the day. Yesterday did just that, and I can't help but think they're ready to put it down one more time here this afternoon. So the mod carts will be coming up next. 10 cars going to be making the call in the mod cart A-Main in just a moment. Well, just before the mod cards come out, we got to talk about our sponsors behind the scenes one more time that help bring this series not only to Victorville, California, but as well as all the racetracks in the area that we go to. First off, starting with PCI Race Radios, the Palms at River's Edge, Off-Road Warehouse, ORW. Make sure if you're in the market for anything off-road for your truck or SUV, as well as race parts. I hear that they've got race parts going on right now, so check out their new inventories. Also, Race Glass, Pro Light, Pro 2, Pro 4 race bodies. The RaceGlassInc.com, Yamaha Racing, Sparco, AM Artega, General Engineering Contractors. We also thank Weller Racing, K&N, the world's best air filter, Optima Batteries, are big time behind the series, helping us out, as well as Impact Race Products, Parker Pumper Helmets, and Action Sports Canopies. Thank you to every single one of them, and I can't emphasize enough, if you're going to need anything for your car, truck, or SUV, support the companies that support the sport. First stop should be Canon Filters. That's if you're looking for filters for your car or truck. Secondly, if you're looking for shocks, tires, wheels, man, just about anything else you might need for your truck, it's got to be Off-Road Warehouse, the first stop you go to. If you're in the market, you need a new battery for anything. In your backyard, your boat, your car, your motorhome, whatever it may be, Optimus should be your first stop. If you're looking for a race helmet, obviously Impact has got to be your first stop. Parker Pumper Helmets as well. So again, don't forget, if you're in the market for something like that, think about some of the companies, or try to come up with some of the companies that support this series, support the sport, so we can support them, so they keep coming back. Well, ladies and gentlemen, getting ready for the next race. Coming out trackside, the mod carts. Yesterday, no doubt about it, 100% the best race of the afternoon. Let's hope that it can be the same thing here today. Here's our lineup as they come out trackside. On the front row inside, it's going to be the 5 of 11 of Talon Martin. Starting alongside of Talon Martin, the 501, Dane Culver. Row 2 inside, the 513 of Brody Martin. Outside of Brody, it's G3 Argeros in the 563. Row 3 inside, it's the 520 of Ashton Williams. Outside of him, in row 3, the 524 of Drake Patetti. Row 4 inside, it's the 514 of Cameron Sorensen. Outside of him, in row 4, it's the 599 of Lake Adler. And finally, row 5 inside, the 507 of Cade Martin. Alongside of him will be the 560 of Ryan Denny. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the future of short course off-road racing. Keep that in mind when you watch these young drivers kick some tail all the way around this racetrack at the speeds they will be racing at. Absolutely astounding how fast they can be. The next race to come up will be Production Turbo UTV, along with Unlimited UTV. Combined race, 2 classes in 1 race, coming up next. Looks like they shuffled up the starting order a little bit. I'm just only assuming that Lake Adler was scheduled to start in row 4. He's actually fallen back to the last row. He's still learning this class. So a very accomplished Junior 2 driver moving up into into modified for the first time. Green flag is out. We're underway into turn 1. Nice and clean through turn 1 as they go through turn 2. A little bit of separation from first to second, but nice tight racing for second and third, that final podium spot. For a few laps yesterday afternoon, it almost looked like it was about to be a 3-way Martin podium finish. Came so close to that until the 2 laps remaining. As they come down the front straightaway, completing lap number 1, it's Talon Martin across the line. Brody Martin in second, Dane Culver third, Cade Martin in that 4th spot. Argyros in 5th, Ryan Denny, Drake Patetti in 7th, 8th is Cameron Sorensen, Ashton Williams, and Lake Adler. I'm telling you, the Martin boys picked right up where they left off yesterday afternoon. Oh, just as I brought up the Martins, we got 1 car, 2 cars stalled right in the exit of turn 3. Well, the only saving grace right now is the fact we're only 2 laps into the race and there's always going to be the comp yellow as they cross the line. It's Talon Martin, Dane Culver, Argyros, Ryan Denny, Drake Patetti, Ash Owens, and Cameron Sorensen, and 2 of the Martin cars well back in the pack. Actually, the last 2 cars on the lead lap are Brody Martin and Cade Martin. I think in the second half of this race, we're going to find out exactly how good Brody and Cade can be behind the wheel. As Talon is really showing the way around in such a dominating fashion. Sounds like the black flag is coming out for the 501. Not exactly sure what the infraction is, but the 501 will be getting the black flag. That is Dane Culver, currently in second. That may be the reason why we had that incident at the exit of turn 3. But Dane Culver in the 501 receiving the black flag. Talon Martin crosses the line one more time with about 3/4 of the straightaway lead. Argyros in second, Denny third, Culver. Let's see if he served that black flag. He's falling back in the lineup. Outside of the black flag, this first half of the race is pretty uneventful as they're spread out all over the place thanks to the incident at the exit of turn 3, which really stretched out the gap between everybody on the race course.
Well, wait till that competition caution comes out and they restart it. Boy, it's going to be on like Donkey Kong.
Wow, I ain't never heard that before.
Better throw it on an old one.
Nice run going on for G3 Argyros. Ryan Denny in that 3rd spot. Ashton Williams 4th. And again, Drake Patetti rounds up the top 5. And it looks like we got the Martin boys running 6th and 7th already. Nope, Cameron Sorensen and Brody Martin. Here comes Cade. They made up a lot of ground, not so much in position, but just to get to where they're at, they made up a ton.
So G3's in that 2nd spot, then behind Talon Martin. Looking good there. Ryan Denny. She saw the podium yesterday, wants to see it again.
Wow. Let's see. Lap times. Fast lap for Brody Martin working his way through the field. 55.36. Cade Martin behind him, working his way through the field of 54.7. That's the fastest lap of the race. That was back on lap 5. as the competition yellow is now waving. I'm telling you, man, it's a setup. It's being set up.
Oh, yeah.
It's right there in front of us. It's going to be happening just like yesterday.
Cop caution's out, so.
The Martin boys it's not impossible. It's not that far away.
And as crazy as the starts have been lately, anything's possible.
Yeah, and the crazy part is Dane Culver, who pulled in to serve that black flag, has the second fastest lap time.
Let's see how he does getting through that traffic when they come back.
So right now, as far as our points go, coming into this race, Cade Martin has the points lead with 53. Talon Martin is second with 50. And I'm just using the brothers as an example. Brody Martin is in that fifth spot with 44, with Ryan Denny and Dane Culver between him and his brothers running 1 and 2. So let's see. Not impossible, but it's going to be awfully hard. But from what we saw yesterday, it's not impossible to see these Martin kids work their way to the front.
2 out of 3 ain't too shabby.
Pace vehicles off the track. We're going green right now. Nice jump by Talon, our leader. It happened again, man. These kids really know how to restart a race. As they cross the line, our time of scoring, each driver pops yellow at the time they cross the line. Well, these kids, when they cross that line, the whole screen popped yellow all at once. And let's see, do we have another Martin car come to a nope? Not exactly sure who that is. Talon just needs to keep it nice and straight. Clean, no mistakes, no getting up on 2 wheels. We saw a lot of that yesterday.
Oh, yeah. But look at G3 and the positive beverage machine. Really getting on it. He's starting to gap out there. Danny's still holding on to her, but look at the battle behind her with Williams, Pettetti, and Culver. Look at that. Martin, Sorensen.
6th and 7th and 8th.
So I just heard from the Haugans. I guess that's Chance Haugen's old kart, and Cameron Sorensen's driving. So that's pretty cool to see that another driver passed it on.
So Dane Culver just got a little goofy sideways going into turn number 2, which caused a stack up of Brody, Cade, and Cameron right behind. So there's a little gap now going back to them again. No fault of their own. It's just the drivers having issues in front of them. Three laps remaining this time by. 3 laps remaining.
Georgia Jarvis and looks like Denny. Pettetti moving back there. Culver, look at that. Oh my goodness. He is just crawling his way up.
I'm thinking they would love to have 5 laps remaining. So turn 3 right about now.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't think George or Ryan went back. They went shorter laps.
Whoa, big time! Not exactly sure who it was, but the black mod car got into the car in front of him and turned him over pretty hard coming into the right-hand turn. I believe that was one of the Martin cars. Was it
Drake Pettetti?
Drake Pettetti?
Yeah, the black car.
And I think he got into, was it Brody Martin then? And it's Brody that went over?
think you're right.
And he's back underway. Man, big time rollover. So I want to say that's 5-1-0. We don't have a 5-1-0, so I can't. Maybe it's Ashton. No. Man, that was scary. That could have been just. I mean, that was just scary. I hate seeing mod carts. 513. That's who it is. Yeah, Brody Martin.
It just shows how well these things, safety-wise, built. The cages, the frames, the safety equipment you talk about.
So Brody in the 513s in the back of the pack. Tough break for him. But I'm kind of surprised I didn't see some sort of, that colored thing on a stick that the flagman has. That's a really dark color.
You don't like seeing that.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised I didn't see that come out yet.
You never know.
That's like making
it's in his arsenal.
Yeah, that is no different to me. That's no different than going into the air and making contact there. There's some no-touch areas, no-touch rule, and off a jump in the air, that's one of them. I think going into that turn, that should be one of them, because that's a high braking, high speed, high braking spot in that tight right-hand hairpin, and that's exactly where it happened.
So Talon Martin, we got G3, Ryan Denny, Dane Culver, Cade Barton, Williams, Cameron Sorensen, Drake Patetti, Blake Adler, and Brody Martin.
So if you were Brody, would you hang back a little bit and let the guys keep going, and now accelerate?
Yeah, accelerate now.
Get a freaking run on them.
Yeah.
And pass them all by turn 2.
Well, he got one. Let's see what happens here in turn 1 out of it.
Once again, Talon gets a nice little jump up, 4-5 car length lead over second of G3. Tell you, Brody's making a run out of it. He's already passed 4 cars. White flag will be coming out this time by.
It's going to be interesting as they come off the front, turn onto the front straight here, get the white flag. Martin, Andres, Denny, Culver, Williams, Martin and Patetti. And do I just see a car up on its lid? Got a shot on our monitor. Yep, added to the final turn. I'm seeing a green-white checkered in their future. Or green and white together, possibly.
No. Green-white. Let's go green-white checkered. No. So that's a good sign. They're rolling the car over right away. They jumped in there and got on all fours talking to the driver. He's okay. Otherwise, they sure as heck wouldn't be rolling him over right about now. Not yet. So, see if we can get him fired up and back underway.
Trying to get him turned around here.
Is that Cameron Sorensen?
I think it's Sorensen. Yep. Looks like it's going to be a green-white together, so it's a one-lap shootout. Well, that's going to make for some interesting racing.
For one lap, not 2.
One lap, yeah. Could get physical again. And there we are, green, and white. One lap, here it is. Oh boy, Ryan Denny turning it up on G3 right now. Talon Martin in control.
Yeah, he's doing no wrong today. Not one thing. As he started out front right away on lap number 1 and has never ever looked back. It's okay, boys, this play.
Oh, look at this.
You're going to be doing it behind me.
You wanted a battle, there it is. Oh, Dane Culver giving a little bump there to Ryan Denny.
G3, Ryan Denny, Dane Culver all going for second and third. And let's throw in that Cade Martin as well in the mix. Big time contact to the final corner. Here comes Martin. Cross the line will be Talon. Second, G3, and third will be Ryan Denny with Dane Culver, Cade Martin, Brody Martin. Man, how did Brody get up in that 6th spot in one lap, starting dead last?
Insane.
But our top 3 to the podium will be Ryan Denny, third, G3 Argyros. In second, Talon Martin in third. And let's see, that just might throw Talon back into the points lead after this race with qualifying this morning and finishing order of this race. So we'll send the man with the microphone down trackside to talk to our top 3 finishers in the mod carts. Next race coming up will be Production Turbo UTV. Production Turbo UTV. Race 9 and 10 with Unlimited UTV involved in that as well. Well, as I'm looking at all the fans that are online right now watching this, it's been a while since we talked to anybody there. Daniel Pierce out of Phoenix was the last race fan we had a chance to talk to. So with the few that are there, how about they chime in, let us know where they're watching us from and who their favorite driver is. And we'll call you out the best we can. So it looked like Tammy Vandervest is watching. I know she's a huge fan of Ricky Gutierrez. I know why she's watching. I'm not sure if Adam is still there from Phoenix as well. Daniel Pierce. I know April Lackey was wanting to know when the Pro Lights race. That's not too far down the road right now, April. Sean Mitchell out of the UK, our UK buddy. Hope you're still there. He might not be because it was 8 o'clock when he checked in a couple hours ago. He might be between the sheets. I know there's a couple of guys out there in those blaze yellow, green, whatever color that is, those vests. Our photographers, our media people. I got to call you guys out this afternoon. What do you think, Dave? We got some of the best photographers and videographers in the business. It's one thing to take pictures at an NHRA drag strip. You're on pavement. It's nice and easy. You only have so far to walk. These guys are walking in dirt, in the sun, all around this racetrack, catching the most awesome shots you're going to see anywhere.
Oh, absolutely. They bring out, plus all the drivers sharing their social media. It is so awesome. I see Talon's coming on up. 3, and oh my goodness, dude, got it. Ryan Denny, right back where she was yesterday. Good job. Yeah, George's like, oh, no, wait, I'm one higher. Well, we're going to start off here with Ryan Denny first of Mountain High. We'll get you out of the desert and come on down here for next year and have a little fun with your friends. And let's talk about this race, but it was a little crazy, a little stretched out the first half, but when that comp caution came out, the restart, craziness ensued.
Yeah, I just had to push. I don't know when I got a flat tire, but my car just kept wanting to push me up high, but I kept it down low.
Well, definitely doing it. It looks like you're getting a little desert bump from behind on a few of them there going into the turns.
Yeah, that was crazy. I was not expecting that, and I had to keep my line and not let him hit me.
Well, definitely worked out. You're back on the box in the points run, and I know you got people to thank.
Yeah, I want to thank my mom, my dad, Joe Chapman, Amin, Colin, Burrow Enterprises, Mod Kids, Twerko, Unique Upholstery, all my friends and family for coming out. Thank you so much.
There she is, Ryan Denny there in third place. Going to move on to Georgia Jarvis. G3, the positive beverage machine. Dude, you're up here. You got it. The monkey off your back. How you feeling?
Absolutely amazing. You know, these mods are a ton of fun. Only having my first race and not having a lot of laps in it. It's amazing.
And you're on the box for the first one, too. That's what's insane.
Yep. You know, it's amazing to be here.
Now talk about all the battles that were going on there. It got busy up front on that restart.
Yeah. Definitely saw a lot of people, and it was crazy racing, especially when it came through the second to last corner, and I overdid it and almost lost second. But, yeah, amazing race.
Well, I know one thing that makes it better always. How about some Mountain High ski pass, the VIP treatment there. So awesome, makes it great there, and I know you got people to thank for being up here.
Yeah, I'd love to thank BND, CBR, my mom, my dad, Positive Beverage, Positive Energy, and I don't even remember. Gas. But yeah, thanks.
Give it up for G3, Georgia Cars. An awesome job there, and I'm going to go ahead and pass off also another one. You can take a whole team of people with all the ones you got, and a $100 gift certificate to Off-Road Warehouse. Gotta love that. The Mayhem shirt, the chocolate milk, and the win. This could be the points lead right now, I think, coming out of this weekend.
Yeah, it was a super fun race. I qualified second, and they pulled a 2, so I started on the pole, and I just held my race the entire time. My spotter said that I had a big gap before the halfway caution, so then I just kept it smooth, and then my spotter was telling me that they were on my butt the entire time, so I just kept it smooth.
Well, smooth was the key because you smoothed on up to first place. I know you got people to thank for this one.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my brother for spotting me, Gordo for being my mechanic, and I'd like to thank Sunset Signs, M&M Cut-A-Mad, Pacific Pool Plumbing, FMS Heating and Air, New Line, and Sparko.
Give it up for Talon Martin, everybody. Once again, Ryan Denny, G3, George Argos, and Talon Martin standing tall on the box as he comes out of Victorville. The points lead. More racing to come. Don't go anywhere. Back to Scott in the box.
I sure hope that doesn't stick, Dave. Once again, congratulations to the little boys down there. One hell of an event in the mod carts. We want to thank them for really throwing out there an entertaining race. Getting ready now for the Production Turbo UTV and Unlimited UTV combined race. We've got 2 Unlimited UTVs in Dan Kelly and Kyle Ahrensberg, and then 3, 4, 5 Production Turbo UTVs in Trey Gibbs, Jason Weller, Chase Hill, Oliver Golding, and Kevin Walsh. So let me come out here in just a second. Immediately following will be Production 1000, race 10 of the afternoon, followed by Pro Buggy, race 11. And then as I'm hearing, it sounds like Pro Light, Pro 2, and one mini truck open will be racing all together to end the afternoon, to end the weekend. April Winters checked in. Hola, guys, as well as Adam out of Phoenix. He happens to say Scott in the box. Shut up. So, anyways, we're all geared up towards the next race, which is Production Turbo UTV and Unlimited UTV. I think this may be the class that Adam actually was in at one time, as you can see there for all the fans back at home. Staging area. I believe Adam was in this class. I'm not sure. Maybe an Unlimited UTV, not Production Turbo. For the fans at home, there's a pretty good shot of some of our fans that are up in the stands. Fantastic weather this weekend. So much so, the temperatures are so nice that Dave's been running up and down the grandstands all day, and I don't see any sweat. You're not working hard enough, man. You just gotta
I'm sweating on the inside.
You're sweating on the inside. That's
I'll sweat, I glisten. Well, a little track prep on there, Calvin.
I'm telling you right now, if that Scott in the box thing sticks between you and Adam, I swear to God, you will not be sleeping that night in your hotel bed.
Adam's going to call you Scott in the box now.
Well, I got a name for him. It's called Chicken Shit, because he's not here.
You better show up to Glen Helen.
No, you won't, because...
No, wait till you guys come to Chandler.
Something's coming up. Something's coming up. I got to... I got a mani-pedi that afternoon.
Wasn't impressed, though, he went to San Felipe. I got, what, second in the class?
No. He just hung on.
Yeah, he held on good.
Yeah.
He's a clinger. Yeah. Stage 5 clinger.
Yeah. Adam Klinger, there we go. You hit me one time with Scott in the box, you're going to be Adam Klinger. All right, here's our lineup as they come out onto the track.
Hey, good to see
Very
that,
stout front row on the pole. Trey Gibbs at 7:15 alongside Jason Waller in the 10. That could be a very cool front row or a really ugly front row. We'll find out in just a little bit. In row 2 inside, Chase Hill in the 741, Oliver Golding in the 770. Rounding out the field of Production Turbo UTVs is 717 of Kevin Walsh. Now we've got the 2 Unlimited UTVs, Dan Kelly and Kyle Ahrensberg in the back row with 704 and 12.
We're missing Chance Haugen. Need to get him back. Former class champion in this class over the years. Miss having them here. Add one more, a couple more of these things. It'd be awesome.
Yeah, like Adam Klinger. Oh, he's talking about Park River and Fall Crandon. 2 races. Really? You got one of the nicest cars in the class, and you're going to race it twice?
You'll be able to keep it forever that way.
I haven't sold enough tires. What? I'm calling you out so hard and so often. So, how aggressive is Trey going to be going to turn 1? I see what I like is the fact that it just seems like it's been a long time since I've seen Trey race. It was last year.
Last year, I was going to say.
But,
yesterday?
But, yesterday in qualifying, this morning in qualifying, and yesterday in racing, I see a completely different driver than last year. There's a certain amount of maturity going on, and just the fact that, is he texting you?
No, he's not.
Who?
Oh, no, someone else.
Yeah?
Charlie Rennie.
Who?
Charlie Rennie, a friend of mine. He goes, who's this Scott in the box?
Oh,
I'm just kidding.
So Trey Gibbs gets the jump. He's got the pole shot, followed closely by Jason Weller.
Weller looking for redemption after having a mishap yesterday. Not being able to finish there.
Wasn't there a mechanical issue?
Yeah. His Can-Am was pitch and toed.
Hutch, yeah. Oh, man. Trey Gibbs opened the door on that right-hand infield turn. Was able to hang on. Split lane, here it comes. Weller to the inside, not close to make anything happen. Here they come. Oh, we got a car up on two wheels. Saves it, hangs on to that spot. It's the 704 of Dan Kelly. But as they cross the line, it's Trey Gibbs, Jason Weller, Chase Hill on the top three. Dan Kelly, top four. Oliver Golding leading in production turbo, followed by Kyle Ahrensberg and Kevin Walsh. Wow, I see dust for the first time. That came from the infield, but
yeah,
still.
I was going to say, that's not on the track. It's just someone hanging the tire over.
As good of a driver as Jason Miller is, I'm thinking Trey should be going just as fast as he needs to. Quicker, backing up a little bit, but just fast enough to maintain the lead. That's it. If you can save the car all for the second half, save it the best you can.
Now, noticing Dan Kelly running unlimited UTV, but that is a turbo Can-Am, so I'm confused why he's not in production turbo unless they've done a little bit more to it, and that's why they had to go unlimited.
You were asking the wrong one. How about this? Bruce Shore. It's been a great weekend watching live. Keep bringing it. Bruce, thank you so much for the kind words. And, hey, where are you watching us from, man? Bruce Shore. Also, James Rhodes just checked in.
He's in the grandstands.
I wouldn't be surprised. That's happened more than a few times.
So Gibbs, Weller, here comes Chase Hill, Dan Kelly, Kyle Ehrenberg, Oliver Golding. There's Ehrenberg there. There's Golding.
Nice job by Trey Gibbs so far. He's got the fastest lap of the race of the 50.89. Weller's quickest lap is a 51.27. Both those times are on the last lap of lap number 3. I like the looks of both those cars.
Oh, yeah.
The Polaris has got a neat little profile in that cage, as well as Jason. That thing looks just kind of laid back and badass right there.
Can-Am's always had that laid back, low look. I mean, right off the showroom floor.
Telling you, this track has got to be in perfect shape because that last lap, both our lead drivers have bettered their lap time by quite a bit. 50.642 for Trey Gibbs, 50.728 for Jason Weller. He's getting a little bit closer.
What are we missing? Ronnie Anderson, too.
Oh, I never know. Yeah, I didn't notice that.
I remember when he broke yesterday, he had some issues off power. Well, I saw Ron Anderson there. Made me think of him. I'm like, wait a minute, we're missing his nephew, Ronnie.
Kyle Ahrensberg going by in the unlimited UTV. It just doesn't seem right that unlimited UTV is not as quick as a production turbo.
I was trying to decipher that myself.
I'm thinking unlimited. Man, throw a V8 in that bitch.
We threw an extra piston in there.
There's competition yellow for Trey Gibbs as he's had the lead from the get-go. Again, another fast lap for both those drivers. Every successive lap is quicker than the last. And that, to me, is like the best compliment the track crew could ever have, is this thing is getting better and better as the race goes on.
Oh, yeah, I saw Calvin. He was ripping it up earlier. Did a quick pass there, trying to keep it a little fluffy. not so hard pack. Gotta find that little happy medium.
Yeah, I'd like to have him come out to the ranch and rip up a couple of the pastures.
I'll tell you what, he's a master of the dirt. I'm sure he's done a few of those.
So once again, our next race is the Production 1000s.
So does that mean we're the next gas race is at the Wren Mustang Ranch?
Not usually big enough. Besides, I wouldn't mind that because it would tick off all the horses, freak out the goats, and I'm all about that. See, Production 1000 and Pro Buggy. And again, the Pro Light, Pro 2, and what's the mini truck? What's that designated as? I'm trying to remember here.
Oh, Venegas's?
Yeah.
It was a mini stock open.
Yeah, they'll be running all together.
Yes, yes.
Yep.
Well, that thing, it's a Pro Light. It's just a 4-cylinder Pro Light. It's got a good engine in it. It's definitely quick, that's for sure.
My point being that all three will be running the same race.
I agree with that. We should do it. Kind of like a Challenge Cup.
Here comes our lineup. Green flag is out. We're back underway for the second half. Now, what will Jason Weller do? Having a heck of a race. If you can do anything in front of Weller, you're doing a hell of a job and you got some equipment underneath you.
Definitely agree with that. Trey's been really working hard. I mean, through her whole program, the whole family, all the kids.
But there's one question about the Weller crew. One question. Did you put the tires on right? You know, the directional ones.
Paddles, but I think they changed it right now. Not enough sand. That's right. So this time by 3 laps to go here for Gibbs and Jason Weller. Chase Hill and Hopper suit there in his R1 machine. Another Can-Am and another Polaris.
Boy, oh boy, Trey Gibbs appears to be pulling away from Weller at this point. With 2 laps remaining this time by. And Weller's absolutely flying up that infield tabletop jump. Jeez. Well, so far, Trey Gibbs has the fastest. Oh, how about this? Jason Weller has the fastest lap of the race. Also on the last lap. I spoke too quickly because just like that.
Snatch back.
Yeah. Gibbs, his fastest lap just was turned with a 50.04. Last lap, Weller clicked a 50.07. The only 2 drivers in that 52nd bracket. That did not take long.
Nope.
White flag will be coming out this time by for Trey Gibbs. Man, he's been a busy guy this weekend, running multiple classes.
Very much so.
Whoa! Ha 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 ha! Our top two drivers are having one hell of an afternoon. As soon as Trey Gibbs clicks off the fastest lap, now in the 49-second bracket with a 49.90. Weller's right behind him with a 49.75.
So 0.2 of a second he got him by roughly.
Yeah. But sorry to say, unless something catastrophic happens, a little too late for Weller, as there's 2 straightaways and 1 turn remaining before the checkered flag. And he's definitely gaining on our leader. Where was that 2 laps ago? Not on the last lap. There's a checkered flag. Trey Gibbs will take the win in Production Turbo UTV. Weller will take second. Coming around and finishing out that podium with his 741 of Chase Hill. Dan Kelly will hang on for 4th. And Kyle Ahrensberg right behind him will take 2nd in class and 5th overall. Dan Kelly 4th overall and 1st in class. Blech. Yeah. Man. Those lap times were unbelievable. Jason Weller on the last lap. Man, what kudos to the track crew. They provide a perfect racing surface for these guys. Weller, fastest lap on the race on the final white flag lap, 49.42. Just too little, too late. And it looks like Robin Byers just checks in. Robin, Trey did it. He's got the win. So we'll turn Dave Arnold over to the podium. And our top 3 finishers in Production Turbo UTV and the top 2 in Unlimited UTV. Well, as we're waiting for our drivers to come up onto the podium, I just got a check-in from Chanel Benitez. She wanted to know if Bryson Benitez in the Red Bull 416 truck. Yes, he was. He raced earlier today. She's also on her way home rooting for her teammate, Cole Gamma, in the Production 1000s. And it's amazing that you check in because Production 1000 is coming up next. Well, Dave, as you wait for your drivers to come up on the podium, I just got one question. What was Jason Weller waiting for? That last lap was unbelievable. If that thing had been kicked off about 2 laps earlier, it would have been a strong shot for a battle for that lead. But looks like they're headed up onto the podium. Let's go to Dave Arnold right now. Dave?
Thanks, Scott. All right, got Chase Hill, and first I'm going to start off with $100 from K&N. Got to love that. Chase, talk about this race. A very competitive class. I mean, any one time, one mistake could change the podium.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a growing sport, like I was saying yesterday, and it's cool to get a race against these guys. And like I said, we just started. We're just learning. Honestly, I kind of knew what place we deserved to finish in that race. So coming out of the first corner on the first lap, that's what place I was in. And I was just trying to be nice to the car and pretty much take care of it so I could get it home and rip all the stuff that I'm done with out of it and change some things. And, try to have a little bit more speed so we can be racing with these guys and not just be out there single file, pretty much driving around in our own race. It's probably not as exciting for the fans as what they'd like to see. They probably want to see some slicing and dicing and stuff like that. But the class is getting better. Everybody's getting a little bit closer, so just give it a little bit more time for some other people to get all their stuff together to be able to hang with these guys, and it'll be awesome. I just got to thank all my sponsors, everybody who helps me get all this stuff done every week, week in and week out. Chris, Benchmark Performance, thank you so much. You've definitely turned what I had into a night and day difference. It's way better, and thanks to everybody. Yep.
Well, awesome to see that. Chase Hill once again on the box here. Moved over a little bit, but still on it. Good job. Well, today a lot different, of course, for Jason in this class. Yesterday you had a pigeon-toed Can-Am. Today it looked flawless. Fast lap that last time around.
Yesterday, first turn, Ronnie and I got into it, and it took out my front end. I got it fixed out today. I was like, all right, take it easy in turn one. Corey usually runs a Can-Am and short course, and I was like, we need to test some stuff. I'll bring it out and have fun, so that's what this is all about. First time in the car on a short course, and I was just getting a feel for it, and I think my lines were all messed up, and she's telling me where I was messing up, and I was working on it, and at the end, I just started putting it together, and I was just too far away, so I had fun, though, and huge thanks to Corey for helping me get through that, and the guys at the shop and the guys here helping out. Can-Am, Weller Racing, Great American Short Course. Victorville's been awesome. We love coming out here with the track is probably my favorite track, and the grass is awesome, and all the people are nice, so thank you guys.
Jason Weller, second place. Well, he's got the Mayhem Industries shirt. He's got $100 from Off-Road Warehouse. The chocolate milk and the microphone is yours because you took top honors there. Great race. You jumped out front and ran away.
Yeah, definition of it. Towards a couple beginning laps, I had Jason right on my back, and I knew I had to take off. But it always feels good to go out there and go flag to flag with it. Car performing phenomenal. Like I said yesterday, we've been putting a ton of time into this, trying some new things, and I know everything I tried, I think is working out. So excited to see what comes in these next couple weekends, months, and the next races. But as always, a great time to come out here and battle with these guys. It's always a kick-ass time to come up here and throw down, see what we can do, put on a good show, and it wouldn't be possible without the whole friends, family, crew, Trevor, Paul, everyone who gets me out here. KB Engineering, Impact, KMC, Polaris Razor, and anyone else forgot. Thank you guys so much for getting me out here.
There he is, Trey Gibbs up on top, but give it up one more time. Chase Hill, Jason Weller, and on top of the box, Trey D. Gibbs. Go ahead and bring up Dan Kelly and Kyle Ahrensberg up here. Well, Kyle's got somebody to join him on the podium today, and he wishes he was staying a little tired, I'm sure, but I'm going to move it on over here. First, I'll go to Kyle. Kyle, another second day in the car now. Feel a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah, getting there lap by lap, feeling a little more comfortable with dirt and mud in my face and not being able to see, which is very weird, and trying to use tear-offs. Got to try to use them a lot today, but just need a little bit more comfort, I think, to be able to throw it in harder and run harder, but it's getting there. I'd like to huge thanks to Katie, Nico, everyone that comes out here, Vision Canopy, Vision Wheel, Queen Racing, everyone, Impact Racing, everyone that helps out. Goes a long way.
Kyle Ahrensberg, everybody, second place. A different story for Dan Kelly. First of all, Mayhem Industries shirt there, but you're not watching from the infield today. You're up on top of the box.
No, we had a tough weekend. We raced in Oklahoma and rolled the car, and we're trying to put it back together. And lesson learned, it's all set up here. I was trying to get back up into that pack. These guys are driving fast. I was trying to get up into that pack, but it comes down to setup. Yesterday, we had nothing set up good. And tried a new belt. That didn't work out. It broke on lap 3. And we actually are running a stock motor with added parts. So we have more horsepower. Surprisingly, the horsepower is not really doing the job on this track. It's too short. It comes down to setup. And Weller set up my shocks last year when we were dialed in good last year. And it's taken me to the end to finally get it. And I worked my way back up to their pack. And after the yellow, I got right into them. braked hard and knocked out the front end. Differential broke, so I just had to pedal it just to hold him back. And so, I'd like to thank Will Wood. They're working with me on the brakes on it, Can-Am, Lone Star, and Wellers for doing my shocks.
Bronco Dan Kelly, there he is. Dan Kelly on top of the block, and Kyle Ahrensberg. An awesome job for these drivers. Big congratulations to them. 3 more races to go. Back to Scott in the box.
Dave, you're cracking me up, my friend. Next race, Production 1000 UTV coming out. There'll be 15 cars making the call, followed by the Pro Buggy A Main. Once again, we want to thank everyone that's tuned in back home. I'm actually watching everybody make some comments on the Great American Off-Road Facebook page. So I want everybody to check in. Let us know where you're watching us from. I know I've asked that a couple times this afternoon, but it's always fun to see where everybody's from. So once again, we got just a few races remaining. 12 laps for the Production 1000 UTVs. And how about this? Big time Pro 2 driver from the Midwest has just checked in. Keegan Kincaid. Multi-time world champion, multi-time class champion. It's good to see you, Keegan. So just to let you know, we've got a last race of the day is going to be a combined event with Pro 2, Pro Light, and Mini Open, which is basically Pro Light with a 4-cylinder, back like when your dad was racing, Keegan. That will be the last race of the day. 3 classes combined, as the numbers have whittled down just a little bit. Hey Keegan, you guys still got snow up there in Crandon? Because I saw the picture from 2 days ago, I think it was. The picture you sent me. Is the snow sticking, or is it kind of gone right about now? Let us know. It's about 73, 74 degrees here. A little bit of a, I want to say, westerly wind. Northwest wind. Very few clouds in the skies. I'm looking out over the high desert mountains right on the edge of town. Brandon Kilgore checks in. He's like, I-10 Phoenix to Parker. Or is that 110 Phoenix to Parker? I don't know. Could be just about anything out there in the middle of nowhere. So it looks like our Production 1000 UTVs are about to start moving. As there's a shot for all the fans at home. There's a shot of our cars back in staging. Here's our lineup as they come out onto the track. On the front row will be Cole Gamma in the 995, Cody Hodgson in the 955. That is the front row. Blake Collinsworth is checked in. He's like, go Joe Collinsworth in the 948, watching all the way from Dublin, Ireland. How about that? Dublin, Ireland has a check-in. We had one of a fan check-in from the UK earlier today. That's pretty cool. I don't care who you are. Well, here come our cars out on the track. Here's our lineup one more time on the front row. Inside, the pole position, the 995 of Cole Gamma. Outside of Cole will be Cody Hodgson in the 955. Row 2 inside, Karsten Hernandez. Alongside Karsten, Jaden Zane Minder in the 969. Row 3 inside, 926 of Chad Williams. Alongside the young gun, the 902 of Connor Berry. Row 4 inside, Cole Fike in the 992 alongside him, the 948 of Joe Collinsworth. Row 5 inside, Josh Gillian in the 26. Eric Jacobus in the 967. How about that for a cheer? Yeah. Gotta love to hear that sound. Row 5 on the inside. It's Brock Hanmer in the 999s alongside Megan Mitchell in the 944. Row 7 inside, James Aramillo in the 939 and Sid Woods in the 951. So we got a couple people chiming in. This is always so cool to see. Jim Schuma checks in. Since Dallas isn't racing, I'll be cheering on Sid. Sid Woods is starting dead last in the field. Then Cassie Hodgson checks in. Let's go for a sweep of the weekend, Cody. Car's looking great, and that neon orange. Molly Mitchell checks in. Woo! Let's go, Megan. Like the enthusiasm. She's starting 12th in the field. Pace vehicles off the track. Here we go. Coming to the green right now. Big jump by Cole Gamma into turn 1.
Gamma's going to get the lead right out of it. And you can see Cody Hodgson, the winner from yesterday, right behind him on his tail with Doodle Kirsten Hernandez.
Whoa, he gets rubbed off. Hodgson goes way to the outside. He'll lose 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 positions as Gamma still has the point.
Now, Cole Gamma, one of the original kids of the Youth 1000 class, he's, of course, moved up. So we can see it actually works.
Carol Hinton's checked in. Go Megan Mitchell, Grandma on Cape Cod.
Nice. I'm sure that place doesn't suck.
Coming out of that final turn, headed towards the start finish line, completing lap number 1 as they cross the line. That's still Cole Gamma, Kirsten Hernandez, Chad Williams, Jaden Minder, Connor Berry in the top 5. Cody Hodgson 6, Joe Collinsworth, Brock Hanmer, Cole Fike, and 10th, Josh Gillen. Starting to stretch out a little bit. The only thing that looks like we're battling right now is for that 4th and 5th place between Jaden Minder and Connor Berry. Connor Berry goes to the outside. He's now set up for the inside right-hand turn. No, he's on the outside. I'm sorry. Connor Berry,
outside, inside.
Hey.
They're mixing it up like cake batter. Really shows how they go. Oh, somebody lost something off the vehicle I just saw. I'm not sure what it was, but the drone picked it up there. And it looks like one of our drivers got a little bit of a GPS malfunction, went to the infield.
Joe Collinsworth made that infield trip. Kind of under-rotated. Checking in from Menifee, working on getting their open V8 truck going for Glen Helen. It's Aaron Bruno. Thanks for checking in, man. It's good to know that you're watching us. Have you noticed the wind has done a 180? It's blown in the opposite direction. I've never seen that before happen so fast.
Came from the north down the south.
Cole Gamma still running up front. But if you're being stalked, that's exactly what it looks like. You wonder what the word stalked means? Look at the 2nd and 3rd place cars watching our leader. Kirsten Hernandez, Chad Williams running 2 and 3. Nothing's really changed since the last lap. Cole Fike has moved up 1 spot, now into 7th. Brock Hanmer falling back now to 8th. Pretty stretched out throughout the field. We got a car slowing along the back straight going to turn 2. And pulls off the track and looks like it's going to disappear out of sight and come to a stop.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, when you come to a stop like that, it's one thing, but when you do it, polar opposite side of the race, really away from your pits,
you know,
that's really
there's an issue.
That's a long way to push.
That's a long walk of shame for sure. So Gamma, Hernandez, Williams,
Hodgson's moved up one spot. He's now in the top 5, running 4th. Minder's fallen back one spot. Cole Fike still 6th. Hanmer and Collinsworth still 7th and 8th. Connor Berry's fallen back to 9th. Megan Mitchell in the top 10.
Well, the first half of the race is always different than the second half. Some drivers save their cars, some set the cars up for the second half of the race. So I'm just saying, I'm just going to lay back and get aggressive in the second half.
Yeah, Sid Woods was the last car across the line to take that comp yellow.
So you said Dallas was watching?
No, since Dallas isn't here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I say, he might be on a plane ride. You never know. He's got to fly people around.
Yeah, he's got a lot of stripes on his shoulders.
Yes, he does. But he was a fixture in the Production 1000 as well as the SR1s. So hopefully we're going to see him at Glen Helen as well as many other drivers. Hope to get the Haugans out here.
He comes out of Seattle, doesn't he?
Yep. Yeah. Dude, they do the haul. It's impressive.
It's just him and his wife or girlfriend.
Yeah.
Him and his girlfriend. That's it. She's the crew. She's the spotter. She's everything.
They're a good team.
So our top 5 right now: Chaden Minder 5th, Cody Hodgson 4th, Chad Williams 3rd, Kirsten Hernandez 2nd, and Cole Gamma has had the lead since the drop of the initial green flag. It looks like Josh Gillen has dropped out of the race in the backstretch and disappeared out of sight. Molly Mitchell's checked in. She goes, Meg, racer in the top 10. That's what she likes to see. Yep. Back to green flag for the second half. And Cody Hodgson pulls out a line, trying to make a pass to the outside through turn 1. Still hasn't made it. Trying, nope. He might even lose one spot being stuck on the outside. Nope, he ducks in right behind.
It's tough going the long
Williams.
way around on the outside.
Whoa! Big time jump for Cody Hodgson. I thought he was going up, dare I say, butt over tea kettle.
Something like that.
That thing, he was looking damn near straight down at the ground.
That's incredible how forgiving these UTVs can be. I mean, they will bite you. They will throw you around, but they can be rather forgiving at times.
Up to this point, Kirsten Hernandez has the fastest lap of the race with a 53.42.
Oxen up to 3rd place now as he starts the hunt on Doodle, Kirsten Hernandez. But Cole Gamma still in command as we look back deeper in the field with Williams, Fike, Berry.
How'd you remember that? Doodle.
Doodle?
Yeah.
She's been Doodle forever since the card days, yes.
She's having a heck of a run right now. Top 4 looking awfully strong. Could be a top 5 battle pretty quick. Connor Berry's coming into the mix pretty quick as well. Whoa! We got a car up on 2 wheels, then over rotates the other direction. Hits the banking and flips it over onto the right side of the car. And a really good friend of mine that I don't get to see enough of has just checked in out of Las Vegas, Bruce Fraley.
Oh my goodness, what's up, Bruce?
Long time no see, man.
Bruce Fraley, one of our Buggy guys.
Yeah. Buggy God.
God, yes, that's for sure.
So this time by, or I should say just this last time by, there was 5 laps remaining. This will kind of mess things up a little bit. That was kind of a weird, kind of a delayed reaction of so much going on. Came out of the...
Got it. No, I don't. No, I don't.
Came into the turn, biked up on 2 wheels, but biked it all the way around the corner, was turning into it. So then all of a sudden, okay, came back down on the wheels. The wheels were turned to the left, into the outside banking, hit that banking, and that's what flipped the car over.
So it reminds me, by the way, when you're talking about Bruce Fraley, Fitzgerald, and Freeman. Used to get all 3 Fs on the podium like that. It was be so confusing. Like, really?
Say that just the last name's fast 3
times.
Oh,
I know.
Just the last names.
So I was trying to do it a little slower.
underway. How about that?
There you go. People's wobble.
Cole Fike, I think. And the last number's a 2, but it looks like they're pulling off the track. Whoever it is. They're heading back through staging.
May have been something. You never know.
So we'll be going to green, or should be going to green this time by. Our top 5 once again is Chad Williams in that 5th spot, Jaden Minder 4th, Cody Hodgson 3rd. Yep. Karsten Hernandez 2nd. Cole Gamma has had the points since the drop of the green flag. And there we have it again, going back at it.
Out to the battery says green, green, green. Gamma, Hernandez, Hodgson, Zane Minder.
Whoa! Again,
man.
we've got Kirsten Hernandez, bikes up on 2 wheels. She goes to the outside, turns into it, and she'll lose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots.
On board Megan Mitchell. Not sure where that shot's from.
Wow, look at this. There's been 0 separation so far in the top 10. They are all on top of each other.
And 3.5 laps to go here. 3 laps next time by the flag. Stand the straight.
Our leader gets a bike happy just for a scant second. Brings it back down. Goes to the outside of the split lane. Goes very wide at the exit of the final turn across the line. It's still Gamma, but not by a whole lot. No, it's actually scored as Cody is taking the lead, and he has.
Yep.
Cody's taking the lead. And he'll drift wide, and here comes Gamma right back. Shoots out like a rocket right to about a 5-car length lead. And there'll be 2 laps remaining this time by our start-finish line.
So Cody now up front.
Hey, James Burtock's checked in. He's watching from home.
What's going on, James? James ran all of our IT stuff for Lucas, still does for Lucas, and also the series for many years.
Left-hand turn, the final corner. 2 laps remaining in about 100 feet. Cody Hodgson has the point. Chad Williams, 2nd.
Jake Minder.
Cole Gamma falling back to 6th after that incident in the back section.
Well, look at Kirsten. She's fighting her way back up.
Back
all the
up
way
into 4th.
Yeah, impressive.
White flag coming out this time by. Man, I was so hoping Kirsten just to pull something off.
Looks like Fight able to make it back.
Look at her, she's going to the outside, that right-hand turn, show outside entrance, inside exit. Her bike's up on 2 wheels, and guess who shoots into 3rd? It's going to be Kirsten Hernandez. White flag is waving, 1 more lap to go.
So Cody Hodgson, Williams, Hernandez, Minder, Berry, Gamma, Collinsworth, Megan Mitchell, Eric Jacobus. Oh, I'm sorry, it looks like Hammer moved up position. Brock did, Sid Woods.
Our top 3 are pretty much gapped out, our podium finishers so far. Oh, jeez! Kirsten Hernandez had a final podium spot. She bikes it, she'll lose 3 spots. Right now, there's a 4-car battle for that last podium spot. Connor Berry to the outside, that right-hand turn. Minder gets up on 2 wheels, he takes. Oh, man.
With them, though, pushed him out wide.
They're hooked up. Meanwhile, that Minder, no, it's Gamma. All that Gamma's been through, he'll come across the line in 3rd as Hodgson and Williams will take the top 2 spots. Kirsten Hernandez so close to a podium. She'll finish 4th. Jaden Minder, top 5. Joe Collinsworth, Connor Berry, 7. Megan Mitchell, 8th. 9th, Brock Hanmer. Sid Woods will be a top 10 finisher. But man, so much going on in that last lap. Heck, on the last 2 corners. Cole Gamma went from the lead to about mid-pack. then back up to 5th, then to finish 3rd.
Yeah, say that 3 times fast.
Well, we got Paul D. Smith checking in, and it's like, let's go Chad Williams. Chad, so close, but not quite close enough. Lori Larson checks in. Tough bike for Doodle. She'll make it up. She almost did. And Andrea Mitchell checks in. Great race. Adam checks in from Phoenix. He goes, great class. I'm like, Adam, how would you know? You're not here. I'm going to have a comment like that every single time you make a comment, man. There's no reason why you're not here. Our next race, Pro Buggy. Pro Buggy coming up next. 2 more races remaining. 2 more remaining. Next one will be a Pro Buggy, and then the final race of the weekend is a combined race of Pro Light, Pro 2, and let's see, Mini Open, which is a Pro Light with a 4-cylinder back in the day when they were screamers. That definitely was a fun one to watch. You didn't know where to look on the racetrack because so much was going on at every single moment. All these comments being made on the internet right now. Adam, I'm going to tell you this one more time. How would you know you're not here? If you were here, you could boast all you wanted and I'd let you. For all the fans at home, there's a close-up of our winner, Cody Hodgson, as they're making their way up to the podium. Let's now go trackside to the stage. And the man with the microphone, Dave Arnold.
Well, here we are up on the podium here. I'm going to talk off first. 3rd place, Cole Gamma, who ran pretty much the first part of the race out front, and it's a tough one, but we'll give you a $100 Canadian gift card, our charger. But Cole, talk about this race because you were just bouncing all over the place.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. At the start of the race, since I started the race, I got the whole shot. And all the way to the halfway point, I started blocking the inside on the whoops back there. And it started landing real hard. Power steering went out, got past, and then waited for some other people to make some mistakes and got back up here.
Well, we saw in that 180-degree turn, the right-hander there. We saw that Connor was there. We saw Karsten there. You just kind of snuck right up in there.
Yeah, I was trying to take any chance I could get after running up front that whole race. I wanted to try to make it back up here.
Well, great job. You're on the podium, and I know you got people to thank.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, dad, sister, Brian from Davis Motorsports, Trinity Racing, and my grandparents.
Give it up for this young man right there. Once again, Cole Gamma. Going to move it on over to Chad Williams, and another hard-fought position here. And man, we thought we had it all figured out. 4 laps to go, and all of a sudden, craziness just unfolds.
Oh yeah, there's positions bouncing back and forth. I made a little mistake back in the corner, same mistake as yesterday, so Cody got me there again, but swung out wide. Actually, I lost 2 positions in that corner, but as soon as I halfway caution, I knew I had some work to do, some mistakes, and I was pushing hard, so got up to the second. I'll take it.
Not a bad place to do. I know Paul was watching you guys online. He's giving shout-outs, so it's nice when your sponsors keeping an eye on you.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Bergenton's Heating in there, Twitter, Redlands, Scat Track, and Bonafide, and all my friends and family that come out here, my mom and dad for making this possible, and my buddies that come out and help me prep the car to get up on the box.
Well, it paid off. Chad Williams, everybody, congratulations, 2nd place. Wow, Cody. I don't even know how to describe you went through out there because you were all over the place. You made that run. Cole was out front, and then all of a sudden you got shuffled out. But first of all, $100 from Off-Road Warehouse. And I'll let you think about this because I'm sure there's a whole story behind this.
Oh, yeah. he was running I blew the first lap. Totally blew the first lap. I had momentum going on the outside, and he was protecting, so I just tried to keep my momentum. But I should have gauged, he's going to run in the low line, is going to slide up a little bit, and I didn't give us enough room. So I had to give myself room to keep from hitting his tire, and ended up off the, on the outside, out in the fluff. So that ruined my drive, and then the first couple laps I was just slip sliding around all over the place. So I just had to regroup because I knew we were quick. Just hold on to it. I knew people were gonna start dicing, and once the track started to dry out, I knew that was gonna come to our car. That's kind of what our setup is, and so as soon as it dried up, I just took every chance I could get to get back to the front. But tired after that one.
Well, it paid off. It was crazy, and it's time to thank those people that helped you get on top of the box.
Yeah. Thank you to my dad, as always. My mom, my wife, my whole family. We're just a little family operation, but we work at it hard. And Charlie goes, she said, "Daddy, why'd you screw up that first lap?" But Ram Mechanical, Clear Innovation, Mach 1 Motorsports, Steve Drew, Mike, Keith Brooks. Probably missing somebody else right now, but catching my breath still.
Well, it looks like she's ready to do the interview for you next there. But Cody Oxen once again up on top of the box there. Great job. Cole Gamma, Chad Williams, and Cody Oxen standing tall on top of the box here. Back to Scotty in a box.
You're a funny, funny man there.
I'd like to thank all the track officials, track workers, and Lee and Poppy for putting on the show.
There you go. Thanks, Cole. Oh, wait, one more.
Happy birthday to my sponsor, Scat Track, Greg Stewart, right here. Let's give it up.
Hey, I like Scat Track. They make my boats go fast. I'm missing a jet ski race this weekend, too. But I'm here in the dirt. All right, Scott, we'll let you out of the box.
Getting ready now for the second to last race of the weekend. Coming up will be Pro Buggy A Main, Pro Buggy. Once again followed by the Pro 2, Pro Light, and Mini Open. Combined race, 3 classes in one. For the fans back at home, there's a great shot of just at the entrance of turn 1, looking back towards the left across the front of the grandstands, and that inflatable arch you see on the left side of the screen. That is the Optima Batteries entry from staging. And just out of sight, there's a couple of Pro 2s. We've got a couple of Pro Lights. And the Pro Buggies all in staging, getting ready to make their final start of the weekend.
All right, we're back up here, and we got special guest Matt Sorensen and the crew. It's like so cool to see you back here. I know your roots are in short course, trophy cart kid originally, and now you've moved up in the big world, and I've seen you being a superstar out there.
Yeah, this is crazy because this is like where I originated in the Lucas Oil series actually, and I was doing mod carts, but now I do Formula Drift, and I also race Mid 400 and do Best in the Desert stuff.
Well, definitely, I'm sure your heart's still here, and seeing it probably brings out a lot of memories, seeing the kids around here, and then Cameron's racing now, so that
so my 10-year-old brother's out there ripping. That's super cool to see.
I heard that's, was it Chance Haugen's old cart? That's what I heard, or something? Something like that, yeah, one of our other drivers. So, what happened to all your carts? They passed on to somebody else?
We sold my cart to Mad Mike, so we actually shipped it over to Europe for him.
Okay, that's cool. Get a little trophy carts going over in Europe now. We're going to get an international continental series going on. so you've been doing the drifting, doing all that, bringing a little attention. Do you ever talk about your stuff? You started in off-road?
So I actually just got a 6100 truck, and I raced Mid 400 this last one. I was doing pretty good. I qualified 12th overall, so that was pretty good. And then I went out, did the 200 miles, and then I swapped out, and my brother got in the car, and we ran into some issues. The transmission broke, same with the diff. So.
Well, I know I saw you guys out at King of the Hammers there, and.
Oh yeah, we also ran King of Hammers, but actually that was fun too because Jack's Redline came out, and he was like, "Hey, let me hop in the truck with you," and I was like, "Okay, you can co-drive," and then he was like, "Actually, are you sure you don't want me to drive?" I was like, "All right, I'll let you drive one lap, and then I'll switch." So he got in the driver's seat. I co-drove. I learned all 35 of his notes, all of the symbols overnight, so that was super cool. And then I got to co-drive with him. And unfortunately, we only made it 30 miles in, and our trans blew.
Well, that race ate up a lot of spec trucks and trophy trucks too. What was it? Cameron Steele made it a mile? Yeah. So a lot of things happened, but that was very cool to see. And I saw you guys. We were camping just over on the other side from you. Saw Jackson, your brother, and they were all building bicycle jumps and having fun.
It was funny because I think Brandon actually had more fun playing with the RC rock crawler more than he did actually being there.
Well, very cool. So you're now out here. We were down, hanging out in Long Beach, down the Long Beach Grand Prix, right?
Yeah, so we were just out at Formula Drift last weekend doing the Formula Drift round, and then this weekend was the Long Beach Grand Prix, and we basically go put on a halftime show. It's called Super Drift. So we go out with the Indy cars on the IndyCar track and Robbie Gordon's Super Stadium truck stuff, and go out there and just kind of put on an exhibition and a demo for everyone to kind of get a feel of drifting. It's like a legit competition. Brandon actually got second place this weekend, so that was super awesome for our team.
Sweet. They're out doing the Indy cars, the SSTs.
Yeah.
Little Max Gordon out there spinning them around.
Max and Robbie were doing so awesome. It was so awesome to see. Max actually won this weekend, so that was his first podium in Super Stadium truck. And then.
So your dad got second, and I think Robert Stout got third. Is what I saw. Yeah. I have a good friend, Ralph Sheen's down there with Ken announcing that. So
Sweet.
I'm up here doing the off-road stuff. And it's kind of cool. They're asking me what's going on. I'm telling them. I'm asking them what's going on. So it's kind of keeping up to date with going on with our racing world and racing family.
Yeah,
so
super
very
fun.
cool.
It's cool to bounce back and forth between the drifting stuff, then the off-road stuff, and then coming to the short course stuff. I was literally double duty this weekend, actually triple duty, because I went down to Hoonigan and filmed some. But then with my drift car, then I went down to Super Drift and watched Brandon drive. Then I'm here watching Cameron race. So.
Yeah, it was with the Super 8 or something they did last night, or something. There was 8 cars, something special they did.
Yeah, it's called Super Drift.
Super Drift.
Yeah. With Formula D, we just kind of go put on a demo, and it's a competition. The fun part about it, though, is there's no qualifying, so it's a random bracket.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they picked it. Well, real quick, let's talk about who's out there real quick. George Allen will be out in the back in the 6th position in the 27. Mark Zimmerman in the 88. Lorenzo Bonacci in the 33. Gunnar Kennedy will be in the 82. And then you got the monkey, Matt Brister, and Zach Drabkin. So have you ever had a chance to drive one of these buggies?
No, I actually haven't.
You haven't? Totally
Believe
different
it or not,
animal.
I've driven a lot of things, but I haven't driven a buggy.
Well, I mean...
Actually, I could say kind of, I drove the Tatum sandrail that we have, and I whip that around all the time, but I don't think it's as similar to the buggies, just considering it's not the one seat, and in the middle, you know.
And then you got a cutting brake in this one too, which they don't use as often as
Well,
they
we
used
have
to.
the turning brakes in the sand truck.
I was going to say, you got a turning brake there, so that should be familiar.
Yeah.
So, a little bit. So, not much different on there. They don't really turn if you don't do that.
Yeah, exactly.
So, like, okay, turn the wheel, and it just keeps going straight, so you got to kind of help it along. Well, very cool. So, it looks like we're going green flag racing right now. Red line car of Zach Drapkin out front with Brister right next to him. I'm sure you remember a few of these drivers when you were racing. They were part of the old Lucas Oil Off-Road Racing Series.
Yeah, I actually think Zachary used to race with me in mod carts.
Yep, he did.
I don't know about anyone else.
Lorenzo Bonacci raced mods, but he was a little after you, a little younger.
Got it. So, like, what's the age like in this group?
Well, I think probably 17, 18 on up to Zimmerman. Probably, I'm not going to say how old he is.
Got it, okay.
He might yell at me if he gets on the podium. You told him how old I was. But once again, folks, just tuning in home, we got Vanna Sorensen up here in the booth with us, talking a little bit of what she's doing, how short course has kind of opened the doors for her. As we watch the action, Brister goes in the lead with Drapkin on there. And it's great how a lot of this racing is racing when it comes down to it for competition. And you can see how she's translated well into the drift side of it there, so that's kind of cool. But you got U.S. Air Force on the side of your car. How cool is that?
That's super awesome. I'm super stoked to be with the Air Force this year. That was super awesome too, because like it would only make sense. My demographic is kind of their target audience, right? And especially in drifting. Drifting is actually the #1 millennial motorsport. So we have a lot of kids that come out, and it's that 18 to 34-year-old brain of
Get them to
males.
sign up. Hey, you want to go fast, you can go fast in one of the F-16s, right?
Yeah, Brent and I are under producers, so I'm super excited for that. But it's cool because there's a lot of stuff that actually translates over from being a driver to the Air Force. So like working on jets and working on the cars, just understanding mechanics and engineering, there's a lot of that in the background.
Well, talk about the discipline that these drivers have to go through too. You know, the training, because these guys are working their arms, their legs, their whole body.
Yes, exactly.
You know, you got to be in shape.
Yeah, when you get out there and you're like in the heat, especially this hot California heat, and no water in between, like you're just out there going to a long endurance.
Well, that's something you say. Aren't you from Vegas?
Yeah, dry heat out there.
Little heat. Well, the action on the track right now is heating up there as Drapkin goes back in the lead, getting by Brister. But talk about the mental focus you have to be in a race car, which you translate into what you do or what somebody in the Air Force or military does too.
There's a lot of mental discipline that comes into this, especially when it comes down to learning how to control adrenaline, right? When you're behind the wheel, there's a lot of adrenaline going through you, and paying attention to the drivers around you. It's all about making the plan and focusing really on where you're going and what's your next move. And one thing that was huge for me was in drifting, we have little to no preparation. We have one shot to go and put down our best qualifying run, and then if you don't qualify, you make one mistake in qualifying, you're done for the weekend. So it's super important to learn how to control those emotions before you go out on track.
Well, and I think that translates from off-road like we're doing right here. If you don't qualify well, you're not up in the front, you got a lot of talent up there, it's hard to move through galloping drivers.
Yeah, exactly. You're picking off one by one at that point.
Or not succumb to the pressure. Like right now, Brister turning up the pressure on Zach Drapkin as they come around that turn. You got to stay calm. You got to be able to keep yourself collected. You know, and I think that translates too.
Definitely.
So you itching to see do a little short course after being back, seeing a little bit of it?
Oh, definitely. I actually have a protein build on the way, so.
Oh.
Step back in for a few races.
Do a little bit, come here, check it out, do maybe go back and see Champ.
Exactly, yeah.
Nice little fall Crandon.
Yep, I definitely want to put Crandon on my schedule. It's a huge goal for me.
I think that's everybody's bucket list when it comes to it there.
Yeah, I would agree.
Never got to race there. I've raced a lot of places, a lot of different sports, but I never got to do Crandon. I'm kind of bummed. I've been on a track ride right there, but never got to race there.
I think it's just so awesome how they have that huge start that's like so different than
The Land Rush.
Exactly. The Land Rush start is so exciting.
Well, real quick, Lorenzo Bonacci running third as he comes by. We saw a great shot. Nice overhead shot there as we're watching Zach Drapkin in front of Matt Brister. Lorenzo Bonacci back there, the Bomber Iowa car. running in that third position. Gunnar Kennedy and Mark Zimmerman. Then we got George Allen out there also. We'll have to get a couple of the Thunderbirds. You can go take them up and go fly with them. We'll take them out and put them in a drift car. Then take them in your spec truck and then bring them out here and throw them in an off-road Pro 2, right?
I mean, at the end of the day, it's kind of all the same thing. It's like a large adrenaline rush going through your body, pulling the G's. I mean, when Brandon and I go on the Thunderbirds, we're going to have to go on G-swings. That's just like insane.
Didn't go with the Thunderbirds, but I did fly with another branch of military, the Blue Angels, and their F-18s. And I can imagine an F-16 too. Those things are fast as heck.
Crazy.
And the Blue Angels pretty much blew me away, so I can imagine Thunderbirds. They're all disciplined. And those are all maneuvers that they're taught in combat. So this is not anything special they do when they do it. Well, the comp cautions come out. Drapkin out front as we look at Bonacci, Lorenzo right there, the bomber I wear. The American flag and Optima batteries flying under a pace vehicle at this time. As Brister now leads him around. It's funny how fast things change like that. And drift is that, I mean, you can be out front and the next guy has a good run.
So actually, drifting is different because it's a judge-based sport.
Yep.
We go out when you have a lead run, and you put down your lead run, then you have a follow run. So basically what you're doing is you're working your way up the bracket. You go out for your qualifying, you put down a solid run. There's clipping points, outside clipping points, inside clipping points. You have your 3 judges, line, angle, and style. So the difference of this is this is really a race to the finish line, right? To whereas in drifting, it's all about being fluid. It's about being commitment, hitting every single clipping point.
A little bit of an art.
Exactly, it's more of an art. And so then you have your judges, and then from there you go into the tandem battles. Tandem is lead run, follow run, and then you swap. You do just like racing in desert and racing the short course, driving blind and learning the muscle memory behind it, right? So I'm going to drive right up on someone's door in the follow run, and I'm driving their tire smoke. My eyes are focused on their front tire so I can see their next move. That's very relatable to this.
You don't have a spotter drift.
You do have a spotter, and they're the person taking notes on how the other person drives. They say this person has a e-brake initiation, this person's fast, this person's slow. Make sure you adapt to this kind of driving.
They're only an inch away, back off. All right, here we go. Green flag is up again. Matt Brister with a great start there. Jack Drapkin, Lorenzo Bonacci, and Gunnar Kennedy. Mark Zimmerman, George Allen. So they got drones flying around you guys like they do here now?
Oh, yes, definitely. We do live stream. We actually have a TV show, too, that we're doing. So they air us live on TV, which is awesome. One time I actually had a drone flight into my car while I was drifting, in my passenger window and out my driver window. It was the sickest shot I've ever seen.
Swatting at the fly as it goes by.
Exactly.
Well, awesome to hear that. But look at this. Oh, no. Drapkin, he's got a battle for second going on. Bonacci trying to hang him on the outside. And Drapkin goes to the infield. Bonacci goes up into second. And Gunnar Kennedy up into third now. So Drapkin all the way from first back to fourth. Brister just stretching that lead out. So what's it like when you had somebody on your butt in short course versus getting that stretch lead? It's like, I can sit back and relax.
Exactly, yeah. I think then at that point you realize you have to pace yourself for driving. You're not going to drive over your limits.
That's easy to do when you're by yourself, right? Not out front when you're not dicing with somebody. It's like, how do I set the pace? Nobody's pushing me.
One thing I always loved when I was racing short course, 2016 when I was racing the Utvs, I was always able to have my spotter in my ear saying, okay, you got a 4-car length gap on him, ease up a little bit. Hold the to the end, basically.
Save the car. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Well, Brister out front still, and look at this. Bonacci hold on second. Drapkin moves into third. Kennedy slides back to fourth with 3 laps remaining here. Now, drifting versus short course, when you're out there, you got a comp caution in between. Drifting, you're out for a certain amount of turns or time.
Yeah, we have usually around anywhere from 4 to 6 turns, I would say, in one run. And there's smaller courses, so like we run Irwindale, which is like a huge bank. We'll hit the whole big bank, come in an inside clip, and then hit the smaller bank. But the fun thing about drifting is we literally have to change tires every 2 laps. So between Brandon and I, we go through an average of 80
That is insane. Well, these guys, they're allowed, I mean, during the series, they're allowed a limited amount of tires, so you got to save your tires. So it's a different concept or thought process.
They're actually at this point now to where they're like, okay, 12 laps max for practice. So on these tracks that I don't get to drive all year, just for example, Long Beach, right? Long Beach is only set up for the Grand Prix. I don't get to go practice that. But when I do get there, they say 12 laps max because we want to make sure we save enough tires.
Yep.
Then you go into your qualifying run. It's like I go out there and put in 12 laps of practice at most if I get that, and then I go out and I put down my best solid.
That's awesome. Well, this one's coming real close to an end because I see that white flag in hand. It will come out. BDR is going to go throw it for that fast monkey out on the track. Matt Brister, as he said, his 12-year anniversary of that car, the Funko car there, as he received the white flag. Bonacci and Drapkin getting chased by the drone as they battle for second. Brister just putting the hammer down. Now this is our moment. You're like, okay, the white flag's out. I got a half a lap to go. I'm out front. I got a good lead. Don't panic. You're looking for a little, I can see you intensely studying the lines there of Drapkin and Bonacci.
They go for the inside outside.
Out of the way. Well, the checkered flag's going to come out. Fast monkey performance there. Roush Power takes him. Matt Brister. How about that? Lorenzo Bonacci in the Bomber Eyewear and the Red Line Oil. Zach Drapkin, followed by Gunnar Kennedy, Zimmerman, and looks like it's going to be Allen. Well, Amanda, very cool to have you up here, and I'm so excited to see that you've kept the motorsports going, still running the dirt, running the desert, doing the drifting.
Yep,
all of it. Air Force, going to see you in a Pro 2 eventually.
Yep.
Man, keep it coming.
Planes and cars, that's my thing.
Well, I'll commend you on your social media and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, my Instagram is Amanda.Sorensen12, and the YouTube is Amanda Sorensen.
Well, right on. Well, I'm going to have to head down and talk to him, and I'm going to pass it off to Scott. If you want to hang out with him a little bit, I don't know if Cameron's around or Brandon's coming up.
Yeah, I actually think Brandon's going to join us here in a second.
All right, well, I'll talk with Scott a little bit. I'm going to head down and talk to some of these drivers, find out about this crazy race.
Sweet.
Thanks. Good job.
No, I go in there and I'm like, oh, Speedway. No, I followed you once and I'm like, oh, this is just the worst. Yeah. Thanks, guys. It was fun. That was a battle.
Well, here we are on the box here. We got Zach Drapkin, Lorenzo Bonacci, and Matt Brister, but I'm going to kick it off because I got a whole bunch of cool stuff. Zach, let's go do some snowboarding up at Mountain High. Got you an 8-hour pass there, VIP line and all that good stuff. $100 from K&N. No, that's for him. I saw you eyeballing it. So talk about this race. We saw you out front. You had that early lead there. You and Brister were battling there, and then something went a little wonky, and then saw you and Lorenzo. Lorenzo gets by you. Then you had to fight with him.
Yeah, that whole race was a battle. I knew with Matt behind me, it was going to be one. I chased him all day yesterday, so I had to give it a little bit back to him. But he got me on the mid-race, and I was tempted to follow him the whole entire time in the second half, and then I got passed again. But we battled. We're trying. Unfortunately, Matt just pulled too many car lengths that if even we made the pass, it wasn't going to happen. So he earned this one fair and square. So we'll get him in the next one.
Well, I know you got some people to thank for this.
Oh, yeah, I definitely got to thank everybody that supports me. Big O Tires, Tempe in Arizona. Adam Grinder, he's always backing me with tires. We're going to have a fresh set for next year, next race. Redline Oil, Winter Motorsports, Skydive Elsinore, oh, Jesus, who's on my shirt? Jared, Competitive Edge for rebuilding my motor. We got a Bullet going, and hopefully we'll have a bigger one for the next one. I'm forgetting everybody. I'm all over the place. Sign Pros, Competitive Edge, I already said him. I need to be back in iRacing. I'm better on that.
There he is, Zach Drapkin, everybody. Third place. They're going to move it over there. So make sure they have their podium hats on. They got to rep the sponsors right there. Lorenzo Bonacci. I think you should join us and go snowboarding or skiing up at Mountain High. You got an 8-hour pass, courtesy of Mountain High. And a $100 gift card from K&N. Make that Pro Buggy breathe a little bit better. So let's talk a little bit about this race because it was a battle.
Oh yeah, just the first half of the race, I was just trying to stick with Matt and Zach. I know I can, but I was playing it safe to the point where if there's a mistake made, I can capitalize on it. And luckily on the restart, I was able to. I saw my moment and I took it, and I didn't look back any bit after that.
Well, it definitely worked out. Congratulations. You're on the box. Good run for the points for the season. I know you got people to thank.
I want to thank my mom, my dad, my sister, my aunt and uncle, obviously for helping me and supporting me out here. My friend Calvin Willis for taking pictures. I want to thank Bomber Eyewear, Pole Position in Corona, Electric Go-Kart Track, Buck Signs, Off-Road Warehouse, BF Goodrich, and OMF Race Wheels.
Lorenzo Bonacci.
And one more. Our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, God, for keeping us safe on the track and, giving us the strength to do this racing and having fun.
There he is, Lorenzo Bonacci, everybody. Second place. Well, Matt, you get the trifecta here. You get the gift card from K&N. You get $100 from Off-Road Warehouse, and Mountain High hooked you up with some ski passes. We can make it like a trip and all of us go up there. We'll go shred this winter. So, Matt, what a battle you had with Zach on the first of the race, and then it really got interesting.
Yeah, with Prescott and Gibbs moving on to different classes and moving on to different things, we were in the back of our mind thinking we were going to be sleeping on this year and just walk with it. And, I think everybody who raced today and everybody who raced yesterday is going to prove that at the end of the year it's going to be a split between all 6 of us. So it's going to be a good one to watch, and I can't wait to continue these battles. Zach is a heck of a driver. I think he's picking something up in this iRacing thing, and I think there's value there. I might have to meet him on the virtual track sometime. All of my competitors, awesome people. I can race them all clean, not scared of getting doored, not scared of breaking parts, We're all out here racing for all of the contingency money, but at the end of the day, we're all buddies, and, we go and have a beer after this stuff. So all of the fans and all of the teams for coming out, this series has definitely turned into another home for me. And, that was a long off season, and it got kind of lonely, so I'm glad everybody's back. My sponsors, they're amazing people, and I know every one of them by the first name. I got to thank Roush, King Shocks, Rancho Performance Trends, Axles, Funco Motorsports, Fast Monkey Performance Engineering. My mom and dad let me do this stuff, and I can't thank them enough for it. Lothringer Engineering, he takes the car down to chassis every time we get to come out, so it's always perfect for me, and I can't wait to do more of it. Parker Pumper as well. At the beginning of the year, we tested. All of my gear got stolen. I called them up, and they said, don't worry, we know what you have, and we have all your specs. And I showed up to this race with a whole new suit, new helmet, and they really had my back on that. And yeah, just my beautiful girlfriend as well for coming out. She runs my social media. She psyched these tires that were the race-winning tires, so she's probably going to go home with a set. And I got to thank everybody else. Thank you guys.
There he is, the monkey himself, Matt Brister. Great job. But again, Zach Drapkin, Lorenzo Bonacci, and Mr. Monkey himself, Matt Brister, on top of the box. Speaking of boxes, where's my Scotty in a box?
Dave, you're a funny guy. There's no doubt about that. We got one race remaining, everybody, both for the fans at home and for the ones that are here in the stands. One race. 3 classes will be involved in this race, and it's going to really kind of change things up for not only everybody on the track, but especially the Pro 2 guys that are oftentimes, twice as fast as the Mini Open and the Pro Lights will be coming out racing with them. So we did this yesterday, and it was crazy successful, and I want to do it again today. I've got a spotters radio for Ricky Gutierrez and their team, and got some things that changed up from yesterday for their truck setup, and I'd like to talk to Ricky about that. I'm going to hang on tight until I know that the spotter's done talking to him back in the pits. So let's see if I can hook up with Ricky Gutierrez right now. Ricky, this is Scat Rain up at the booth. You copy?
I copy.
Well, you had a great day yesterday afternoon out there on the racetrack. Today they're going to throw a little bit of a wrench at you. Not only are you racing against Pro 2s, but you're going to have Pro Lights out there as well. Does that change any kind of strategy for you guys?
I mean, definitely the strategy is to, try to get out in front, run away. But there is a lot of talent in these classes, especially in the Pro Light class. This is a really tight, technical track. Not a lot of top end speed, so it's gonna be fun to see if the Pro Lights can give us a run for the money.
Well, I know you guys did a lot of changes during the night and early this morning after qualifying. What were those changes, and what are you hope to accomplish?
We did a couple slight little gear changes. The track yesterday got super duper ripped up from the track prep, and with this gear change, it's going to help get the truck rotated up. If I need to get up in the fluff a little bit, and if I need to get the tires a fit to get it to rotate a little better.
I got one more question for you. How advantageous is it to have somebody up high overlooking the track and let you know what's going on the racetrack? Do you find that advantageous, or are you so fast in the racetrack that you kind of can see it coming in front of you, materializing?
Sorry, can you repeat that question one more time?
Do you find it advantageous to have a spotter to help you on the racetrack, especially in situations like this, or are you fast enough on the racetrack that you can actually see things materialize in front of you?
Oh, it's definitely a huge help to, have that spotter up in the stand telling us how the track is changing. And, at the end of the day, it definitely comes down to my part to adjust the driving style and adjust to the track as the race goes on. So we're just going to go out there and have some fun and hopefully bring home another win today.
Well, best of luck, man. You guys have been working so hard during the off-season. You, your dad, your crew, that truck, everything seems to be coming together really, really fast. So best of luck, man. Have a great time.
You appreciate it.
Once again, that was Ricky Gutierrez in that orange and white Ford F-150 starting the front row. Here's our lineup real quick of Pro Lights. As Pro 2s come out of the racetrack. It's Ricky Gutierrez, that's 78, alongside of Troy Cox in 96, and Mason McCarthy is out there in that black 76. That is the Pro 2. You'll notice Dave Mason Jr. is not out there as he had a huge incident yesterday afternoon during the race and pretty much was not able to get that truck fixed in time to get back out here on the racetrack, so he's pulled out. Now let's talk about the Pro Lights that are right behind the Pro 2s. We have got a very stout, talented field there. On the front row, when it comes to these guys, in no particular order, we got Robbie Hornsby in the 61, Kyle Knott in the 36, Carson Edders out there as well in the 57. Trey Gibbs has got a great afternoon going. Let's see if he can keep it going in Pro Light. He's out there in the 15. Maximilian Pinto, as well as Jacob Rosales, is out there in the 31. And we also have another driver in the Mini Open. Ryan Venegas is out there in the old-style Pro Light, back when it was a standardized chassis and a 4-cylinder, way back in the day. So there's a lot going on. Lots going to be taking place in this racetrack, and all these drivers are going to be twice as busy as they normally are right before we take the green flag. It looks like we're getting lined up. The pace vehicle's pulling off the track. We're getting ready to go. Final race of the weekend, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you had a great time at home watching it, because it's on one more time. So Gutierrez gets a great jump off the line. Oh, man. Track preparation is all about what these guys are dealing with right now, as it is way different than what they had earlier today during qualifying. Since Gutierrez up front in Pro 2, Williams is right behind. Back in Pro Light right now, 4th overall in leading Pro Light is Trey Gibbs, with Robbie Hornsby running that 2nd spot, completing lap number 1. Ricky G pulling out to a lead going into turn number 3. Followed by McCarthy and Cox, Troy Cox. And there's a cool story about Troy Cox we'll have to get to during the Campiello. About what's on the side of that truck and everything that's going on. I learned a lot this afternoon when I stopped in the pits and talked to that team. But right now, looking all around the racetrack, how about this? Trey Gibbs is dicing with the Pro 2s. Trey Gibbs goes inside of Troy Cox. Pro Light versus Pro 2. Going through turn 2. Troy Cox currently 3rd overall, 3rd in Pro 2. But here comes Trey Gibbs. Gibbs goes inside of Cox. He'll make the pass and just roosts Troy Cox into the cockpit, but we got Pro Light now running in 3rd spot overall. Gutierrez goes by. Here comes McCarthy. There goes Gibbs. There goes Cox. And Hornsby's not that far behind. Oh, there goes Troy Cox. Multiple barrel rolls in turn 1. Probably 3 barrel rolls. He's back underway, but is there any kind of mechanical damage? He's slowed down. But as of right now, there is appears to be no damage on that Pro 2. But we've got a Pro Light running 2nd overall as the 51 or 57 of Carson Eder pulls off the track. Oh, am I starting to smell the grudge match race every weekend that we have a Great American Short Course event? Because the Pro Lights are kind of taking it to the boys right now. Trey Gibbs, 2nd overall. Ricky G running up front in that Pro 2. McCarthy in a Pro 2 running up into that third spot, third overall, second in class. Things have kind of settled down just a little bit, and here comes Troy Cox right back. He's back onto the track. They did a quick check. They did a quick check on the truck, sent him back out. He's at least one lap down, but Troy Cox back onto the track. It appears that he's pretty close to top speed, or is he? I think there's a fire underneath that truck right now. I think Troy Cox might be on fire. Don't know where you've been, old man, but you're missing some crazy racing right now.
I'm watching it. I'll tell you, man, that is insane. Troy Cox up and over, back on the Riverside down.
Yeah, his window net is down, and he's headed back to the pit, so his day is done. As the competition yellow comes out.
I mean, what about Trey Gibbs? My goodness.
Yeah, he's had a hell of a weekend. Like when he came out for introductions, I called, will that weekend continue? But there's a great battle for Pro Light. I mean, do we call it second overall or leading in the class?
I don't know.
I mean, what do we call this?
Something you don't see, that's for sure. April Winter just chimed in. This is a great race. That's awesome.
She likes it because the Pro Lights are kind of dicing with the Pro 2 guys. That's what that's about.
I like what she says. Boy, that's stuck. Scott in the box. Hey, what are you going to get for Christmas? A Scotty in a box. Hey, and I'll tell you what, Venegas doing good out there running in this class. I think this is a good place for him in the Pro Lights.
Well, he knows exactly what he has, and he knows what he's racing against, and that's half the problem with some of these drivers that got these big pro-style egos, and he knows exactly where he's at, so he's got no problem looking in the mirror and seeing Ricky coming up behind him and pulling off to the side. He actually flat out said so in staging, as I had a chance to talk to Ricky back there, but I'm telling you, I can't wait to see this kid head to the Midwest and take on some of those guys in Pro 2. I think he's got something for him.
There you go. Becky, Trey's mom, chiming in there. Proud mom. Very cool. Should be.
Back of the neck mom right about now. So right now we got Ricky Gutierrez running up front in a Pro 2. Second overall, Trey Gibbs in a Pro Light, leading in his class. Then we got McCarthy in a Pro 2, the black truck. 76, I think his number is 79, 76. Kyle Knott in a Pro Light, running fourth overall. There's something about getting roosted by a Pro 2, way different than getting roosted by a Pro Light. And I think Trey Gibbs just realized what that difference is.
Them dirt clouds come at you a lot quicker.
Oh man, Kyle Knott goes around. They make slight contact with Carson Etter, and coming up on the short end is Kyle Knott. Just making that truck look so sweet to that long left-hand sweeper. Ricky G looking so good up there right now. Right now, basically running test laps. Yeah, he's racing and accumulating points.
Boy, they did some good work on that. And I'll tell you, Gibbs, I can't wait to see him run some of the other series too. He's got a bright future in that Pro Light for sure. I'd like to see what he can do in a Pro 2 eventually too.
I'm just thinking he might just okay, that's been fun in a Pro Light. Let's go Pro 2. For the first weekend.
Yeah.
Dad? Be 3 laps remaining this time by. 3 laps remaining. Tell you, Trey Gibbs is going nowhere. He's hanging tight.
He's having the time of his life for sure.
Carson Etter's pulled off the track. Carson's calling it a day. McCarthy goes by.
Hornsby.
Hornsby goes by. Here comes Kyle Knott. Tough break for him. He's got a long way to go with just a few laps remaining.
We saw Ryan Vegas. So attrition already affected the field here. Troy Cox, Carson Ether, Maximilian Pinto, all out, unfortunately. But we still got Gutierrez, Gibbs, McCarthy, Hornsby, Knott, and Davis still running.
There's a great shot from the drone showing that split lane.
Yeah, I love that.
2 laps remaining this time by for our leader, Ricky Gutierrez, Trey Gibbs. You know, am I starting to sense a possibility of a Pro 2 Pro Light Challenge race on every race weekend of the Great American Short Course?
Nah, that would be awesome, because I'll tell you, these kids in the Pro Lights are just so quick.
Well, the problem I'm seeing is that it used to be Pro Light and Pro Buggy Challenge.
The V8 came along. Well, the white flag should come out this time around, I believe.
Yep, it's in hand. But a great week of racing, a great week, even better week of testing for Ricky G. But how about Trey Gibbs? To take nothing away from our leader, but holy smokes. McCarthy goes by in the 76, the 61 of Robbie Hornsby. Kyle Knott come around in the Pro Light. What, I think we have 2 Pro 2s on the track and 1, 2, 3, 4 Pro Lights.
Amazing thing is that Pro Light mixed in the pattern here.
Checkered flags in hand. Papa Gutierrez is going to have one hell of a celebration this weekend. He's got something going big time right now with that crew of his. Young Ricky G will take the second win of 2022. How about this? Taking the win in Pro Light at second overall. Trey Gibbs in a Pro Light. Taking second in Pro 2. McCarthy, second in Pro Light. Hornsby. Kyle now will be third in Pro Light. Oh, man. I got to look at lap times. See, Ricky Gutierrez, his fast lap was 49.13. How about this? Trey Gibbs on lap 10. See, Ricky Gutierrez in the Pro 2, his fast lap was on lap 4, 49.13. Trey Gibbs, fast lap on the last lap, 50.2. Just a tick over 1 second behind our leader in a Pro 2. Mason McCarthy, 51.08. Robbie Hornsby, 51.16. So Trey Gibbs, fastest Pro Light lap. Holy smokes alive. Well, for the last time, let's send the man with the microphone down trackside. All right, get your ass up here. Won your thing. Well, explain it. Get. Well, we got one of the Sorensen gang out here where we send Mr. Microphone down trackside. We got one of the Sorensen gang up here. We had your sister, I believe it was, a little bit ago. Now we got you trackside up here in the booth. Talk about the weekend real quick while we send Dave down trackside.
Pretty much just a few days ago, we were at Long Beach Grand Prix. We were watching the Indy cars, Super Stadium trucks, all that stuff. I was competing in Formula Drift Super Motegi and ended up coming out second place. And now I'm out here watching my little brother race. This was an awesome race. We just saw Ricky Gutierrez win in his Pro 2 truck, Trey Gibbs right behind him. But this race was super awesome. Being able to watch someone flip over, keep driving. You won't find that anywhere else. But yeah, this is a super awesome event, and glad to be up here.
Well, I find it interesting that you guys were an off-road family prior to this, and also now you guys are kind of doing the pavement thing in a few different disciplines. But you're back here in off-road after everything was said and done this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much just always come back. You know, always got to come back to your roots. We're just pushing our little brother up, and hopefully we can get him into a drift car one day.
That's so crazy. Look down trackside, you see Ricky G, Pro 2, right there at the gate, getting ready to come up on the podium, and right behind him is a Pro Light. There's a shot of Trey Gibbs for all the fans back at home. Nice close shot of him and some of his crew. But you kind of wish you were back in off-road?
Yeah, so I mean, we have a Pro 2 sitting in the garage right now. We're kind of getting ready. I was talking to Ricky, and he was like, dude, we need to get you out here. Like, I want to be able to, like, drive with some of my friends, you know, and just pretty much have a good time. But so we're going to try and get that Pro 2 put back together, come out here, make a few appearances, and see
Think
what
you'll
we
be
can
at
do.
the next one at Glen Helen?
Well, the motor's pulled out, getting rebuilt right now. So
I got to ask you about your U.S. Air Force deal. How did that come about? Because I know they're really, really big into the snowcross side of things back in the Midwest. And I actually met the general at the time that was signing the checks for all the sponsorship. He goes, you're going to like this. He goes, I love Richard Petty. I love seeing my logo on the 43 car. But this off-road stuff, he was at a torque race a few years ago. He was at a torque race at Redbud in Michigan. And he goes, but this off-road stuff, this is the shit.
Yeah, so I mean, like, pretty much it's super cool having the Air Force on board with us this year. They've been partners of Formula Drift for the last 13 years.
Wow.
And, like, pretty much the main guy showed up. He was like, why aren't we in this more? Like, this is our target demographic. This is the new generation. This is where we need to be. And luckily, they picked us.
Well, good deal there. You can see some of the guys are working their way towards the podium. Dave Arnold, you trying to make this interview last as long as possible or what? Get those guys up on the podium!
Man, they're all telling war stories down here right now. So we'll go ahead and get our Pro Light drivers up here and talk to them. Trey D. Gibbs. Let's get you on up here. Hornsby and Knott, let's see. We'll go ahead and get the Pro Light drivers first. Yeah, Pro Lights. Let's save the big boys for last.
Hey, Dave, I think you need Trey Gibbs to go up there and stand on the podium for the Pro 2.
Yeah, we'll put him in second place there and mix it up a little bit.
Dave, let's turn it over to you right now.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and talk to Kyle Knott first. And first of all, K&N, $100 because you ran the sticker. Smart man. Kyle, another great year here for you, and starting off the season, a couple podiums.
Yeah, starting off the season strong for this General Tire Competitive Edge Pro Light. It was a hell of a race, a lot of roofs from the Pro 2s, and it was fun chasing these guys down. It sucks. Robbie and I got a little tangled up, but glad no one got hurt or no trucks are damaged, but it was a lot of fun out there, and I couldn't do it without my sponsors, General Tire, Competitive Edge, Maxima Racing Oil, Race Glass, Brembo Brakes, Skyline Fabrication, Desolate Motorsports, and all my friends and family, and of course my mom and dad, and my amazing girlfriend.
Kyle Knott, everybody, a big round of applause. Third place, Pro Light. Orsby, and man, this was a crazy one. I guess you, Kyle, got a little tied up, but how was it running out there with a couple of those Pro 2s?
You know, it is what it is. It's probably better for the fans. I'm not a huge fan of it, especially on the restarts, but I get it. We'll probably make some changes next time, I think. But, you know, huge thank you to everyone, Scat Track, Bergeson's Hegan Air, Toyota of Redlands, everyone that comes out here and helps. Like, it's my wife. She's the best. But you know what? Trey whipped our ass. I'm not happy with it, to be honest. And, you know, I'll go back and do some homework because, like I said, it's not fun unless you can contend. But thank you, guys.
Right, Orsby, everybody, a great job there. Well, $100 from Off-Road Warehouse. The Mayhem Industries shirt is yours, the chocolate milk. And when's the Pro 2 going to be here? Because, well, it's second in Pro 2 and first in Pro Light. Mind blower.
Yeah, you know, I'm going to have to give that one all out to the Maymer and Matag family. They built me one badass truck, and, you know, they made it easy for me. So I just got to go out there and still learning the truck, still trying to figure it out. So, you know, I think for the first race weekend, we got something pretty good up in the works. But, you know, I'm excited to see what we can do the rest of this season. But I got to, again, got to thank the Maymer family so much. They put in a lot of time into this truck, and hopefully I can go out there and perform and do what I can.
Well, an awesome job, and of course there's a great team behind you, and man, that truck was flawless. You guys prepped it well, and sponsors make everything.
Yeah, definitely. The sponsors where it's all at. But, that race was gnarly. Wasn't expecting to be up there racing the Pro 2s. So I started chopping and dicing it up with them. And the roost is intense for sure. But, it was a great race, and I wouldn't be able to do it without the whole entire family, my dad, the whole pit crew, everyone who gets me out here, Impact, Bill Stein, just pumped.
Trey Gibbs, everybody, first place, begin for Kyle Knott, Robbie Ormsby, and Trey D. Gibbs standing tall on top of the box in Pro Light. We'll go ahead and get their pictures up there, and we'll bring up the Pro 2s. All right, go Mason, and let's get Ricky up here. Damn, that was a heck of a race, boys. So I'm going to go on over here first and talk to Mason McCarthy about this one. And Mason, what a great race out there, always a good time, and a little different racing around with them pro lights out there. It's like, where are these little buzzing bees around me?
Yeah, it was definitely a lot of fun being out there with them, and it's nice to go home an hour early, so definitely cool.
Well, I'll tell you, the live stream, everybody was tuning into this race. This was the race to watch.
Yeah, the track was awesome, truck ran great, definitely tons of fun, and made some suspension adjustments and sway bar adjustments last night, and definitely made a big difference today.
Well, I know you got some people behind you probably want to thank for this.
Yeah, I just got to thank my dad, the whole crew, Christian, Brian, Jake. Got to thank my girlfriend for coming out to support me, and just everyone who comes out here to watch us race.
Good up this young man right here, Mason McCarthy, everybody. Great job. I'm going to move it on. I'm going to step up here. Ricky G, baby. Man, the new truck seems like it's dialed in there. But what was up with that little pro light trying to chase you down?
Yeah, no, last minute they asked if we're all right with the pro lights coming out with us. And, this track is, it's not a really high horsepower track, not a lot of top end. So it was going to be good. It kind of mixes it up a little bit, gives us a little challenge. I know in qualifying they ran like 3/10 faster. So I was like, oh, damn, I might have some work cut out. This is going to be pretty hard. And but, I just tried to stay smooth, consistent. I could always see Trey just charging hard. And I just tried to make no mistakes, and I'm just super stoked to bring home another win.
Well, I know, and it's all about getting ready for that first round. I know you're heading back east and going to Antigo, I should say Midwest, but great team behind you. It makes this all happen.
Yeah, the whole crew, man, they've been working so hard in this whole off season. Just got to give a hands down to my crew chief, Charlie. He's right there. He's walking. He's not even listening. Oh, there he is. Look at, yeah. Ralph Chadwick, Ryan from Roush, Carter, and Charlie Sleevey, my boy Tyler. They work their butts off. And like I said, it gives me the chance to do what I need to do to, be the best driver I can and, get seat time and work out. So you guys are awesome. My parents, my dad, I love you guys. You guys are awesome. And, my whole all my partners, G Brothers, King Shock, Sparco, Kenda Tires, MPI Innovations, NGK Spark Plugs, Motu Oils. That motor's running so amazing, man. It's in its peak performance right now, and Roush Performance, DVS Shoes, everyone who I forgot. I really want to thank you guys, and Great American Short Course. You guys put on an awesome show.
There he is, Ricky Gutierrez, everybody. The G Brothers up on top of the box. Another great weekend. Congratulations to them. One more time, I'm going to throw it back up to the box with Scott.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Dave.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second.
I was going to say, wasn't there one more driver
I forgot Mini Open. Hold on a second. I forgot we got 3. Ryan Venegas, I forgot. He stepped in the Pro Light class here and kind of raced with the boys out there, and it was an awesome. I know the Mini Opens and the stocks and, versus that, and you're so much faster. It's kind of fun. That's like the original Pro Light, so it had to be fun go racing with those boys.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like I was telling Lee, I never even put my helmet on so tight, tied my shoelaces so tight, went through so many tear-offs. A lot of fun. Mini stocks are fun, but racing with the Pro Lights and the Pro 2s was definitely like an awesome moment.
Well, I know you probably got some people to thank for being up here.
Yeah, of course. My beautiful wife, Sam, Eric Jacobus, Sid Woods, my spotter, Mike Kashak, who had said, Pro 2 behind you, get ready. So a lot of fun for sure. Bud's Tires, Benchmark Abrasives, Lucas Oil, General Tire, and to Lee and everybody for putting on this awesome event.
All right, that's the last one. Give it up for Ryan Venegas, everybody. Now I'll throw it back up to Scott in the booth to take us home.
Well, thanks a lot, Dave. And again, congratulations to all those guys, and all those trucks that are parked right there alongside the fence. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we still have a few viewers back at home. We want to thank you for being a part of our race weekend, both yesterday and today. I'm telling you, the tacos we had this afternoon were absolutely off the hook. I'm thinking we need to drag you to Crandon. We need to drag you to Bark River. We need to drag you to all our races. And in fact, I think I might drag you to Oklahoma to a special track there. But great food this afternoon, and but even better racing from every single class out there this weekend. Thank you so much for being a part of our broadcast. To all our fans back home all weekend long, and to all the fans that showed up here. We actually had a lot of fans from right here in the local area. They just bought a ticket, brought their kids, and sat in the grandstands and had a great time. It was such a cool thing to see families walking hand in hand through the pits getting pictures and autographs. Has been a long time coming. On behalf of the Perfects, boy, that sounds weird to say, but yeah, on behalf of Lee and Poppy and their entire staff, the production crew, everybody involved in putting this event on. My name is Scott Rain, along with Dave Arnold down trackside doing the podium interviews. We had a blast. We hope to see everybody in a few weeks right down the road in San Bernardino, Glen Helen Raceway. Good night, everybody, and thank you for tuning in to the Great American Short Course.